Yo, that was a pretty good intro, right? That's pretty good. That was effort. Effort was made there. I needed a stream starting in a minute. It's about a minute long. Hold on a second. I'm just looking at something. New tiles coming to Caves of Cud beta soon. Ooh, that is a nice tile. Ooh, I like that. Ooh. Dang, I like that a lot. Ooh. Um really old school stylish. Yeah. I I'm leaning hard into this kind of like crappy Windows 95 theme that I got going. And it's working out for me. I like it. I think it's good. Ish. Anyway, it's a theme. Your little avatar animates. It's animated. I'm animated. I think I want to put another window around me, but I don't know. I think that's too much. And also it kind of it'll take up more space, which I don't think is necessarily a good thing. But yeah. How are y'all doing? I missed the stream on Tuesday. That was because I had a lot of things going on Tuesday and it just wasn't going to work. So, stream today instead. I can't guarantee I'll always make it, but hey, maybe it's just a bit more little avatar. You want me? I can make it a little bit bigger, like that. That works, and then I can hide it over there. Also, you gotta get that in the corner so that you can't see that I'm basically the slime ghost from Ghostbusters. Oh, now this is claimed. I forgot. You can't even hum a tune on YouTube without getting claimed by either the rabbit or the mouse. No, lesser? Oh, okay. Lesser. A little bit more little avatar. Not this big. Okay. It's pretty small now. The drawing has thick outlines, so it would probably need its own window. A crawler zombie. Well, this was a lot of work, so I'm gonna keep it simple for now. But hey, let me show you real quick. This requires me to break character, which isn't hard because I basically cosplay myself. But let me show you some of my emotions. Let me see here. So we got coffee mode. I like coffee mode. I'm gonna have coffee soon, which is why I was late in the first place. Then I got this sippy mode. Sip. We won't see that one. We won't see that one very often because it doesn't really work properly. Then we got what's going on? This doesn't make sense to me. I don't like this. I am confused and concerned. And then I'm really concerned, and I need to talk to you head one-on-one, mano a mano about the situation. It is concerning. Then we got, man, this sucks, and I don't like this. This is bad. I hate it. This is the worst. And I truly hate this on a visceral level. I'm not very good at emoting, so that one might not come up very often. And then I am concerned, not just confused, but now we've breached concern. We've gone past confusion, and now I just don't know what's going on, and this is bad. And I am fully aware of the situation, and this is most dire. So I'm pretty good. I'm new to your channel. I want to say that I love your videos and your video game taste. Keep doing what you do. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hold on. Oh, this isn't. There we go. No, that's what we want. I want the happy mode. Thank you very much. I appreciate you saying so. And thanks for stopping by. I hope that you will hang out. We're gonna play some some more Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. I'm to be honest, I'm like coin flip away from maybe I don't want to do Cataclysm today. Maybe I want to play some Caves of Cud, but I don't know. I think I am enjoying Cataclysm, and I don't want to lose the threads. You know, lose my mojo on that one. I don't want to. I don't want to like forget how to play it. Wish VTube Studio could switch sprites like this based on your face capture. Currently, it only has the real-time face mapping. Yeah, if that was the case though, then I'd have to hook up my camera, and I'm super lazy. So in a way, me designing several different varieties of emotions and then hot swapping between them with keys is somehow less lazy than me just hooking up my camera. Also, and not to throw shade at VTubes at all, but I find that the emotion tracking on a lot of VTubes is a little bit uncanny valley, just slightly. I kind of like this more for my own purposes because I have a bit more control over it, and also it means that emotions are a little bit more dramatic. You know, like I would hate to run into a situation in which, like, I mean, first of all, I'd have to force emotion on my face. Like, I would have to, like, really emote. I'd have to emote my face. Right now, I'm just pressing a button, and that's not bad. That makes it's kind of like puppeteering a bit. I can be way more expressive. And, since I don't emote my voice very much, not too much anyway, this at least reads my expression better. Like you can read anguish in my voice if you see anguish. I think that's just human nature. But anyway, so what do y'all feel? Are we feeling Cataclysm? Or maybe I should shake it up this week. I think I'm feeling Cataclysm. I know as soon as I jump into it, I'm going to be in the groove of Cataclysm. Also, I kind of want to try this other game for a moment. What is this, the game? No, that's not the game. I downloaded this new traditional roguelike. I say it's new, it's old. Called The Ruins of Calaworm. And it's just like been re-released with some new tiles and stuff, and wouldn't mind taking a quick look at it. Both are very good games. Oh yeah, no, I gotcha. Okay, so I did already download this. I don't want to download it again, which I just did by accident. Let's have a very quick look at the Ruins of Cataclysm, or sorry, the Ruins of Calthorn. And maybe this can be a thing I do where we take a quick look at something, and then I'll move on to the game in question, the impetus of the stream. Let me see here. I need to navigate to my roguelike folder so that I have somewhere to put this. Play Kata and switch when you die a couple times. Hey, I've been very fortunate in that I haven't died in that game yet. I know that's bizarre, but I've also been playing things like extremely safe, are much more polished because of more resources. Oh yeah. No, I've been learning Cataclysm the last couple of weeks, and it's a very good game. It's very, very deep. In a lot of some ways a lot of ways it's deeper than Caves of Cud. Oh, this doesn't look. This is completely demolished my resolution. Hold on a second. Everything is bad right now. I'm sorry. I'm trying to. There we go. Sorry about that. That was not good. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on, I need to set, go into, I think it's studio mode, so I can change something. I haven't done this one too often, if I'm being honest. Where is studio mode? Docs. Okay, you're gonna have to forgive me. I'm gonna switch out of this for just a moment. And that way I can capture this. And then we're gonna go back. Okay, this game is like really ruining my resolution, and it's decided to go full screen. Save and quit. Yes. I think we're gonna give a pass to that game for now. Yeah, I could see that it's not really working properly. For me, anyway. Streaming it is actually a nightmare, it seems. It also looks like it's crashed. Okay, there we go. All right, let's play some Cataclysm. I tried. I could continue to try, but I also know that there. What's it called? When you've lost time and you try and make up for it by wasting more time on something. You worked on Kata a bunch. Kata is a much smaller game. Yeah. It is a smaller game. I think that could, I mean, like, I don't think it's does any good to compare games. Like, you know, I don't want to say that one game is good by putting putting another game down. I think I prefer CUD because in a lot of ways its complex and deep systems are intuitive, where Cataclysm is not. And that's okay. Like, I don't think that every game necessarily needs to be like intuitive. I think it helps. I think that it's mostly to the benefit of the game, for a game to be intuitive, because that just means that more people are going to be able to play it. I guess accessible is a better way of putting it. That's not a value judgment. No, I almost value judged it. I almost said that I think that CUD is a better game. You know, I guess I did say that, but I guess what I mean to say is that I prefer the systems in CUD because I'm familiar with them, but also because in general they take less button presses. Like, I love that Cataclysm has you boiling water in order to not die. I think that's great, but I also think that you know, equipping the pot and in order to fill it up and then going and cooking and making the recipe clean water with the pot full of water is you know, maybe not the most accessible way to do it. I don't know of a better way, but you know, like it does kind of fall into this weird gap of like you really gotta spend some time on this game to get to know it. But anyway, let's continue with our adventure. I do want to have some music, but that has always been somewhat of a challenge for me. I guess I could have that music I had last week, which was quiet enough that I was able to then put different music in when I did editing. So that was pretty good. Can you hear that music? Decades of open source development in a kitchen sink style game. It is that, yes. All right. Can you hear that music, and is that okay? Are the volume levels okay? Thank you. Respect to guys who worked on plot and scenario of CUD. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Music is here. Okay, good. So we're gonna have a chill Cataclysm day. My goal for the day, I think it's important to have a goal because, you know, it makes generally the whole stream a bit more positive if you accomplish the goal, and then I have some kind of note to leave things on. I want to put some palisades up around our area. I think that this fence, if you want to call it that, I think this is just like board picket cabin. It is a fence, technically a fence. I want to turn this into an actual fence because right now it's like flat. Moving onto this picket fence is slow, so I guess I'm just like stepping over it. The COAG sound pack is copyright free and has sound effects and stuff to it if you want to try that sometime. Okay. Let me check that out. The site cannot be reached. Oh, sound pack. Oh, I guess I gotta do some Googling on sound pack. COAG and 2CH sound packs. Okay. This is actually very good, useful. Thank you very much. That's like 100% something I always need is more music and sound effects. So, thank you very much. Oh, that's the wrong button. Thank you. Has music too. So, I'm gonna do a lot of wood chopping today. I'm gonna be probably practicing a bit more with the bow, so that, you know, I have more ability, and I can actually kill a zombie with the bow. Hold on, it's coffee time though. Okay, nice coffee. All right, so I guess I want to hit F8. No, not F8. Is it F7? Ugh, I'm already forgetting things. Is it this? Nope. Oh, it's and. No, that's these are recipes. I want the build menu. Here we go. Make a crafting spot. So what I would like to do is we want to find we could find like reinforce wood door. Is this OF stable or an experimental build? This is, I'm not sure what you mean by OF. This is just the basic Cataclysm I downloaded from the GitHub. I don't know if there's been updates since I played this. Maybe there has, but I haven't downloaded them. So we need one tool with sawing, or of 2 or more. So we need a saw. If I'm gonna do any kind of like wood stuff. OF is the current stable version. Okay. Build window, build up reinforced boarded window, armor reinforced. So like this would be nice. Build wooden wall. I think this is what I want. Build sandbag wall, maybe. Low wall made of canvas sacks filled with sand, commonly used to catch bullets and prevent flooding. Maybe I want to do like a build brick wall or concrete floor. I don't know. Also, I guess I'm gonna do a quick tweet that I am playing Cataclysm. Let me just go ahead and do that. Palisades are different from walls. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to do a palisade. Let me just tweet out that I am currently live with the link. I have to do twitty things, you know. Get shareable link. All right, CDDA is the best game ever. It is certainly a very good game. I don't know what the best game ever is, but I would agree it's a very good game. All right, so let's look at Palisades. Can we do Palisades? I assume we can. Can I search? Search Palisade. Aha, Palisade wall. Here we go. So we need one tool with digging of 2 or more. Okay, that's interesting. We need fabrication 4. So I'm gonna have to train up my fabrication skill. We need 3 logs, 1 long vine, or 1 steel chain, or 2 short cordage ropes. We're gonna have plenty of ropes, but this tells me that I'm gonna need even more ropes. So that's good to know. This also tells me that we're gonna need to chop down a lot of trees. So this is gonna take a lot of time to complete. We need fabrication. How does one get fabrication? Our current fabrication is at 3 actually, so we have been like working on our fabrication. Is there a way to find out what improves our fabrication? With raw materials and shaping them into useful objects. The skill plays an important role in the crafting of many objects. Given me years of gameplay and will keep on giving me for many more years. I can see that. It's definitely a game with a lot of teeth. And I do appreciate that. Oh, also I do want to work on my like engineering in this one, so I want to turn some butter knives into antennae. We're gonna go into town and probably we'll kill a few zombies, but also I need to collect some butter knives and also a saw. A saw would be really good. So right now we're very thirsty and we're very hungry. So let's go ahead and solve that problem. I haven't been doing a great job of collecting food. Let's see here. We could eat a protein ration. That would be minus joy. Cooked beans. Let's eat that. Drink some sports drink. -1 joy, really? We'll drink some clean water. Fruit jam old. Graham cracker. Hard cheese. Dehydrated fresh vegetables. Dried beans. Okay. We're still very thirsty. So let's go ahead and drink some more water. Thirsty, we're full. You're quite full and a bit sluggish. That's fine. What do we currently have equipped right now? How do I find that inventory? We have our machete. We have 20 arrows. We have... Oh, we do have a hatchet. Oh, that doesn't have sawing. That's just a hatchet. I'm surprised we are able to carry the hatchet. The hatchet is only 14 inches. Okay, that's why. All right. Let's what I want to know is we have our bow. Short bow. Okay, we do have our bow. -1 joy because it wasn't the grape flavored drink. That's true. It wasn't sports berry blast. So, of course -1 joy. Press your plus key and you'll see more info. Oh yeah, this is what I'm what is currently equipped. It looks like my turtleneck shirt has been damaged quite a bit. So that's not necessarily very good. So what do we want to do? I guess I want to go into town, but it's bright out right now. It is the afternoon, so I guess what I wouldn't mind doing is chopping down some trees. Chop down a tree. And the reason we're doing that is we're going to chop down a bunch of trees. We need a lot of wood. We need a lot of wood in order to make our palisades. And it would also be... Wait, can I just see? Is that flickering? No, it's not. That game really, like that Calthorn game really messed up my setup a bit. These kind of games are why I have to imagine the devs Googling during development, how long is a hatchet? How much damage would a hatchet do to a human? Where to find hatchets? Yeah. Yeah, it's really good for that. Yo, did I just damage my fence? I guess I should have selected a different direction, huh? Let me haul these. What is that button again? Is it this one? Your hands are not free, which makes hauling slower. Is it colon that lets me move? No, that's look around. Which button is it that lets me shove, like push something? I found the wait button. My Google searches from working on this game have definitely got me on FBI most wanted lists. Yeah, I can see that. You need to chop it into logs. Is there no way to shove it though? Like I can move a table or a bookcase, right? I'll just turn it into planks. Activate. Cut a tree trunk into logs. And then we're gonna haul. So I did damage my fence. Okay, lesson learned. Don't, when selecting which direction you want the tree to fall in, don't select towards the fence. G is grab. Okay. Well, G is like pick up. I guess I'm meaning like there's a more physical like push the thing. So I'm gonna continue cutting down trees. Chop down a tree away from our fence. I guess I can also, can we turn these stumps into something? I guess we need like digging or something. Chop down a tree. All right, hatchet, chop down a tree. And I'm really just waiting for nighttime a little bit, and that way I can get to, capital G is to grab furniture and push drag it around. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't realize that you meant capital G is there's a big difference there. So let me just try that. Grab where? There's nothing to grab there. So you cannot grab logs. You have to chop them. Their only purpose is to be chopped. Unless no, it said nothing to grab there. It would have told me if I needed to drop my axe, right? Just a quick roleplay story recap for people who are joining my stream for the first time. We are playing Narutar, who is a anime obsessed weeb. They were, at least when the world was brighter and less prone to zombie attacks. So because they were obsessed with anime and reading comic books, they did gain some night vision from staying up too late, and they also studied the blade, which is why we have such a good melee skill stat. I am studying the bow now because I think that it's just a better idea. It's a good idea to study the bow. And in fact, I think I am going to study a little bit right now. Let's go ahead and do that. We have to equip our short bow. Wield. We'll drop our machete. Select ammo. Let's just use the arrows on the grass. And I'm going to be doing precise aim. Why do I have to do this every time? Maybe it would be better to use my quiver. Or we can just fire from here. Why is that? Is there not a better fire button? Display key buttons. Fire wielded way. It's just F. I guess if I move one more, there we go. Okay, so let's oh no, an error has occurred. Let's go. Let's do it from here. I think that'll still be fine. Actually, you know what? We could try a moving target for once. Let's try firing at that opossum. It's probably just as difficult to hit. So we're still training our stat. But this way, if we actually land a shot, we'll get something useful. That's gonna happen a lot apparently. I need to maybe I need to update the game. Try to press F, then go to P for precise. Let's try. We're gonna aim our shot, steady our aim. How do we do that again? Steady. Oh, is that a period? I think our odds of actually hitting this thing are not good. Hitting this thing is like really difficult, huh? So switch firing modes. Precise. So if I switch to default my default aiming mode, what does that mean? Do I still have to press P? Press P and it will aim for you. The period key passes time, which steadies your aim. You can also press P to wait the maximum amount of time for perfect aim. Oh, I see. So waiting is just if I want to like be very specific about how long I'm waiting to steady my aim. So pressing P just waits normally. Okay. I thought if I steadied my aim and then did a precise one, that it would be extra precise, but that's not the case. Okay, so let's go and collect some more arrows. We're gonna have another error, but that's fine. Doesn't seem to be hurting anything. If I actually land a shot at some point, I think it's running away. It's like really fast. It's 100% running away. Can I examine it? Can I look at it? How do I look at stuff? Okay, here we go. It is faster than you fleeing. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, we got some shots off on it. More CDDA. That's the one. You know it. Hey man, love your work. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I would. This is press I to ignore this particular message in the future. Yes. Let's ignore that. Pick up one crude arrow. Are we already full on arrows? Yes. Okay, let's, any interesting finds or are you just starting? I just started, so I'm practicing firing my bow. And let's see, what else? Range accuracy is based on the size of your target, and early skill progression is exponential. It's ridiculously hard to hit some small animals until you have a couple ranks. Okay, I gotcha. Do you still do you still like gain experience if you've shot at something that you haven't hit? I don't know if I've gained 30% of I gained 30% experience, I guess. This is working out for me right here. What about distance? Does distance also play into how much experience you get? Our focus is pretty bad. Do I have my MP3 player on? Let's have some music in our games, so that we can gain our focus back. Actually, I think that we're not gaining focus back right now. Okay, let's I think we're good for now. We've burnt through our focus. So let's go ahead and drag all of our arrows back to its regular spot and then re-equip our makeshift machete. Dispose of all short bow. No, okay, hold on. We gotta do this properly. Where? Then grab. Grab it, wield it, there we go. Your focus is pretty low, which means you aren't gaining as much experience as you normally would. Distance wouldn't matter for skill gain, though it does for accuracy. Skill gain is just focus percent unless you are like 2 ranks above your target's dodge skill. I read fun books and booze to keep it happy. That's a good point. We could read some stuff. It's pretty close to nighttime, so but we could read something. It's a good point. Read. So we could read Popular Mechanics. There is some fun to be gained from the Baker's Companion. Popular Mechanics. I don't think we gain anything from this. It would just be fun. Read once. You can no longer learn from Popular Mechanics. I know. It's just for focus. It's gaining us some focus. We could read some Baker's Companion. It still gains us a little bit of focus. It's too dark to read. That's fine. That's a good indication of when we should stop reading, actually. Let's go ahead and I wish you would put the books back on the shelf. So I gotta go here and drop these, and then is it O? Sort my loot, and that way the books end up back on the shelf. You can still gain skill by shooting at a stationary target or one with 0 dodge until you have a few ranks. After that, you will need to shoot at moving targets or read books to get better. Just gonna leave Dune on the shelf, huh? Oh yeah, you're right. That was a critical failure, honestly. Well, I mean, it was a profit of Dune, right? So honestly, who can blame me? Was it profit of Dune? What was it? It's just Dune. Never mind. Critical failure. Very hungry. We're gonna eat some food and then we're gonna go into town. The town has been getting more dangerous. We gotta make sure we have 20 arrows. Ooh, yes. Okay. Yeah, the town has been getting like very dangerous. We are learning with the bow, and things are are okay for now, but it's gonna get worse before it gets better. So we want to go ahead and start a fire, and we're gonna craft. What is that again? Is that and then food? We can make caramel. We don't have a lot of food unless the ingredients I have aren't good for cooking. Dune is a fun book. I have a number next to them. Right, it tells me 2 joy. Why does it look like you have better visibility in your blind spot? I don't know. I need some food. There's some food here. I'm gonna have to organize my food a bit better because there's a bunch of food here and it's not close enough to the fire. Maybe I should move the fire slightly. Okay, I'm gonna put this fire out and I'm gonna haul this stuff out of there. I don't know if this is actually gonna work. No, never mind. I'm just gonna eat what's on the shelf. So I'm gonna eat some cheese. That'll give me some joy. And we're pretty much out of clean water. Is there more clean water over here? There's a protein ration. What does it look like here? I have no idea why it looks like that. So it is nighttime. We are going to go into town. There's a visual memory set to sepia. Yeah, I don't know how to change that. Is there a way to like change that so that the memory is represented as dark and then the what I can see is represented as sepia? I did not like make that. That was not a choice I made. So we're gonna move into town. I'm gonna prioritize food. What is here? Yeah, this is stuff I collected and then it had to drop. I wouldn't mind trying to get our bike back. I actually have a bike in the forest somewhere. Keep your eyes out for a bike. It should be relatively safe to use the bike, but driving a bike in the forest is like seriously a problem. It's like not good at all. I always set my visual memory to dark in the options. Yes, in the option. It looks a bit better in my opinion. I would say that that would be a good idea. Let's look at interface. Maybe, is it graphics? Memory map overlay preset. Dark. Do I just want to do sepia dark? Would this work? If you find your bike, you can use G to grab it and walk it around. Oh, I didn't know that. It seems like nothing has changed. Memory map overlay preset. Blue dark. I said it's just plain dark. Darkened. Let's just try darkened. Yeah, save changes. Nothing has changed. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Memory map. Is it memory map or is it something else? Use color modulated textures. Nearest neighbor. Need to restart. Oh really? Okay, then we'll leave it as is for now. I'll make it darkened and then we'll see it different on the next time. All right, let's see. Let's get our bike. There it is. There's our bike. Grab where? You grab the mountain bike. Ah, perfect. Collides with the oak tree. Okay, you really got to be careful. Yeah, like this is kind of a problem. I guess we can drop it and then grab it from over here. it's like really stubborn. I I honestly kind of hate the bike. Like, why is it colliding in this way? This is the worst. Oh my god, I hate the bike. How is it colliding with lilac bush? Get mauled by a pack of wolves after he crashed into a bush where he was hiding? What is the best way to do this? Grab a hold of yourself. Get a hold of yourself, man. I might say screw it to the bike. I don't think it's worth it. It's certainly a big pain in the butt. I made a mistake by driving it into the forest. So I'm gonna try and get it out of the forest. Okay, this is working. This is working. Press S to smash bushes and make a little path. It's annoying to do. Ah. Okay, let's have a look at the map. Is there an easier path? There is a semi-easier path. It's also the nighttime. I don't know if riding in the nighttime would be a great idea. Okay, we're riding. Bike helps in the open because zombies can't keep up, but animals can. Animals can keep up? Is that a good thing? Doesn't sound like a good thing. So we want to ride alongside the forest. I want to actually ride at a comfortable speed. Right now we're kind of cruising at 8 miles per hour. We want to avoid trees as much as possible. And I'm basically going to ride around the outside of the forest until we get to like this zone here. And then I'm going to cut across there, and that'll be a bit easier than riding through the forest. If you go at full speed at nighttime. Nothing bad will ever happen if you go up full. I feel like you're being, I think you're being a little bit facetious there. Is that the? Are you telling me that if I ride my bike at full speed in the dark without a light, that only good things can happen? Because I don't know if I believe that. All right, let's... Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm cruising at 9 miles per hour. We want to be at 8. I think 8 is comfortable. I'm amazed we haven't seen any zombies. Oof, we're kind of... Yeah, you hear smash. Okay, ride backwards. We're in the forest right now. Okay, we don't want to be in the forest, not even a little bit. Oh, okay. More forest. You've reached 100 messages today with Restream. It took me a year to learn the keys in this game. I can believe that. It has taken me some time. I wouldn't say it'll take, like, I don't know, maybe I've had a lot of help in chat from people, so it's been pretty good. Ooh, wait a minute. There's a sign there. Can we look at that sign? Sign, sorry I couldn't save you. Okay. That's depressing. Okay, this is going well. We've almost cut through the forest. Ooh, there's a crate. I kind of want to check out that crate. Smash? The vehicle physics are incredible. Once I got pulled out of the window of my own car by a zombie and the back wheel ran me over. Wow. I'm pretty sure there are mountain lions. Those be scary. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't be doing exactly what I'm doing right now. I'm going to equip the hatchet. Wield. Ballistics vest. Pair of elbow pads. That seems amazing. You can use E to pry crates open if you have a crowbar or hammer. I do have a crowbar, but it's back at my home, I think, because I can only carry one long thing at a time, and I chose my weapon. Oh, I have a hammer. Not enough capacity to stash. Dispose of hatchet and wield makeshift hammer. Store in inventory. You say E is examine. Is it capital E is also eat, consume. You don't think smashing them hurts the contents? Here, wham, 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 wham. I am making lots of noise though, is the thing. Smash. We got nail and 2 planks. Nothing inside. What happened? What? Why do I suddenly have... Oh, it's bright. It's daytime. Wait, what just happened? It's 10 p.m. Why is it bright out? You've already opened the crate, so you can't pry it now. Oh, okay. The moon came out. Huh. That's really helpful, actually. There's another crate. There's a few crates, actually. What is that? Crater. Oh, that's weird. We could, like, maybe use the mountain bike to get to our destination. There is a road here, so we do know that there is a road that leads to it. Is your character colorblind because she's a cat girl? That's some good canon right there. Radioactive. Uh-oh. I want to get out of here then. Well, we have the moon, so, you know, the moon is bright, so we can get out of here faster. Okay, so this is the part that's gonna kind of suck. I honestly question whether or not this was worth it. There is some road to the northeast, I'm seeing. Maybe I want to leave my bike here. What do you guys think about that? Because it would be a lot easier to leave, just like come here and grab the bike than to have to bring it through the forest. Unless I can make a path through the forest. But that can also be a pain. Dive from moving vehicle? No, is it moving? What is happening right now? Let go. Stop driving. Sure. Why am I diving? The thing is not moving. Remember your vehicle place. Safer to leave it. There's a way to flag it, right? Forget vehicle position. Is it marked currently? Toggle explored. I don't know if it's currently marked, but I think it is. But either way, I'm going... Oh, if the moon is out... Oh, you need to pass time. If the moon is out, maybe the town is actually not very safe. Oh, that's an interesting direction. Let's go here instead then. Okay, so the moon is now behind some clouds or something, so I'm safer again. Zombies can't see in moonlight. Oh, is it? Oh, that's good to know. Okay, we're seeing a zombie. No. Yes. Where is this zombie? Oh, it's right in front of me. Oh. What's the button to find or look at everything? There's a button to like look at everything involved. Oh, I think they see me now. Is it J or a V? Hostile. Can see your current location. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. I don't think it's worth trying to equip my bow and shooting them currently. Because I'd have to drop, first of all, I think it would be better to drop my bag. Because I'm carrying 9 things in my backpack, so I'll gain some speed. So we're gonna drop the backpack. That takes 1 turn. Oh, they're quite fast actually. Make sure we have the machete equipped. This is good. So we are gonna have to kill them. Fat zombie. Drop your bags before you do any fighting. They add a ton of torso encumbrance, and that tanks your melee and dodge skill. Don't do that when a zombie is there because it takes forever and you'll get hit by a bunch. I can do it if there's a little bit of space between me and the zombie, right? Why is my hatchet on the ground? Weird. Okay, gonna wait for them to get to me and then I'm gonna attack them. Whoops, wrong button. Fat zombie bites your head but fails to penetrate armor. This is good. You stab the fat zombie for 26 damage. Critical. Fat zombie claws at your head but fails to penetrate armor. Fat zombie bites your left leg. Oh. Swing wildly and miss. The fat zombie misses you. I would press... Oh, I see. To run, yeah. Your undershirt is ripped. The fat zombie hits your torso. Your emergency jacket is ripped. A fat zombie hits your left arm. Bites your torso. Something got destroyed. Fat zombies are tough? Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna switch to run mode. Oh, there's another zombie over there maybe? No, I don't see one. Okay. Walk. And then I'm going to equip the short bow. We're gonna do a bit of short bow. I'm also gonna drop the backpack. I thought I did that. So that's probably why I was not doing as well as I could have. All right, short bow coming up. Wield. Drop the machete for a moment. Where's the zombie? Oh, they're dead. Okay, grab makeshift machete and backpack. Dispose of. Wear the bow. Dispose of backpack. Wear it. And then we have to smash. And now they're dead. And let's grab our hatchet. It bled to death. Just let him bleed out. Bad choice to fight? Oh no. Previews messages. Okay. So what got destroyed? Your runner pack 4 items is ripped further. Your undershirt is completely destroyed. Oh, so we got to get some new clothing. Let's have a look at what we've got. Harmonica with a holder. Pliers. Pliers are good, right? Bra, panties, skirt, tights, pulped corpse. Well, we don't need that stuff. Is that a car? That is a car. Ooh, that's like an RV. What is this? Oh, that's the wing. Oh, that's a broken winged mirror. Press your plus key. Okay. So we don't have very much protection on our head or arm or hands. No protection on our hands. Some on our torso. Wow, our torso is like really bad actually. If you hit it in the heart, a major artery, it counts. I'm wearing a baseball helmet. How is it that we have like -6 on our helmet on our head? Isn't showing protection? Oh, you're right. You should put all your bags and non-combat gear in a safe place while you explore. Right here in this cul-de-sac would be good. Well, but like I'm coming here to like loot, right? Oh god. Tough zombie. Do they see me? Can see your current location. It is a bit faster than you. Oh no. Okay, we gotta run from that. I'm not messing around with that. Just get around the RV and run. Okay, walk. Can we do a crouch actually? Can we open this window? Can't get sufficient leverage to open that with your hammer. The yellow numbers is your encumbrance. Unless they are a necromancer old style zombies, they still have bodily functions. Red has 20 encumbrance and 6 warmth. Huh. I want to pry open this window. I have a hammer, but it's not letting me pry it. Is it E to pry? That's examine again. Is it capital E? No. E is examine. Can't get sufficient leverage to open that with your hammer. Okay. Oh god! What is that? Zombie hunter? Okay, can we run from that? Even running, it's faster than me. You're bleeding. The zombie hunter claws at you. Are we dead? Check that torso wound. It said something got destroyed. It was my undershirt. Moderate pain. We can't run from this. Your fate is sealed. It's too late. Is this thing like for sure gonna kill me? Is a special zombie like Left 4 Dead? Oh no. Oh god! Acidic zombie. You're done probably. This is bad. Hold on. Yes. Scratched. They got on the other side of me? Oh my god. Okay, it's over. Severe pain. Yeah, we're done. Acidic zombie 2. Yikes. Watch the last moments of your life? Oh no, Narutar! Narutar! That's why the city is bad. I had no idea just exactly how bad it was. That's really bad. I had 8 kills. Oh man. That's 2 weeks of that character gone. And we're 1 hour into stream. Such a fun character too. We were making such strides. How the hunter got inside before you, but a good strategy in cases like this would be to try to get inside the house through a window and fighting the zombies one at a time. That's what I was like hoping for. But the hunter like jumped through the window ahead of me. And then I was surrounded. I just grabbed a cup of coffee. What the heck? Yeah, I died. Survived 14 days. I might have to, if you guys don't mind, I might switch to Cud after that, just as a palate cleanser. I know that's gonna upset the Cataclysm fans, but when I die after playing a character for a while, I kind of need a palate cleanser. This is why I love this game. It's not your friend. No, I have absolutely no harsh feelings towards the game, and I do appreciate that it is a genuine survival game. I wish I knew much about this game. I would have warned you way in advance. Oh yeah, no worries. Like, it is the harsh reality of Cataclysm. Learning to make the zombies dance over brush and windows. It's also just like a harsh reality that I am prone to making mistakes after a while because I get kind of overconfident. You have to learn is to not get attached to your characters. Oh no. Yeah, it does. I do get that impression as well, as like you really, you're in it for the long haul, but for also it's like you have to treat the game like not like a roguelike. In a way, this game is not really a roguelike, because a roguelike implies that you have some kind of goal. You know, like if we're going to take everything we know about Rogue into consideration, it's that it gives you some kind of promise of something to do, like go and get the amulet of Yendor and then come back. But this game doesn't. There is like not really much hope for you. It gives you something, but it's sort of like it's as much something as we would have in real life. In that, yeah, maybe we can get to the refugee camp and maybe there's people there and maybe we can eat and maybe we can survive the zombies, but like our hopes are not great. You will die. Everyone dies. This game is more sim than Rogue. Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly it. This game is not Rogue, it's Sim. And I appreciate that. It is kind of refreshing. And I mean, in that way, you can tackle it more like a Sim than like a Rogue. And it also means you don't have to play like super optimally because, I mean, it really is about the story. The Amulet of Lemdor. Like, you know, a lot of roguelikes, like say take Tales of Magiel for example, has you learning optimal strategies in order to, you know, basically trump the combat. And so in that sense, it's actually not a very good role-playing game because it becomes kind of puzzly. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress isn't a strategy game. Exactly. Yeah, it's a sim. It endeavors more to be a simulation than it does to be a game. And I know that's a weird thing. Like, what's the difference between a simulation and a game? A game has a goal, and it has obstacles. A simulation doesn't really have obstacles because that implies that the game is like deliberately trying to challenge you towards a pointed goal. A simulation, its only intention really is to make you feel like you are doing the thing, that you are like basically doing some kind of activity. So yeah, this game is much more sim than it is game, and that's not me shutting it down. I think that's fair. It makes you feel better. Everyone else dies in Cataclysm too. Yeah, everyone's on the same level playing field in Cataclysm. You might have better ideas and better tools for survival, but that just means that your games last longer. It doesn't mean that they last forever. You're forgotten among the billions lost in Cataclysm, and there it is. That's like the perfect way to succinctly put exactly how it feels. It's okay you died. Everyone dies. World retained. Characters remaining. Cornell Downey. I definitely will be coming back to that world, and I will definitely be doing a new character, but I definitely also need a palette cleanser. So we're going to play Caves of Cud, if that's okay. Billions of others have died, so you can be happy now. I can. Making another fun character for CDDA will be fun, although you could always make another anime cat girl because it was great. I honestly wouldn't mind if we could workshop a character in the next like hour or so for my next CDDA run. I think that would be fun. Yo, Cud. It's been a while. I haven't been playing too much Cud lately. Actually, that's not true. Well, okay, technically that is true. I have a secret series that I'm working on, and I'm very excited to show it off. But I'm not gonna really talk about it yet because I want it to be a surprise. And I think that I think people are going to be really interested in it. Both new fans, new people who are trying to learn CUD, as well as CUD veterans who would like to see maybe a fresh look. That's the only clue I'm going to give you, is that it's a new, fresh impression on Caves of Cud, and I think it's going to be a really fun. Rykon is more roleplay-y. Vorm is more about breaking the game over his knee. What's Rykon and Vorm? Vormithrax made a car the size of an apartment complex and put 2 of every mutated animal in it. What? If you watch Rykon and Vormithrax in your downtime, they are great to learn from. Okay. Let me open some tabs with those recommendations. I always appreciate recommendations, especially if I can learn from them, because not only will I possibly learn from their playstyle, but I may also learn from them as YouTubers. Because, you know, I'm a YouTuber and I like to YouTube. I still feel this general sense of dread of, like, I'm a YouTuber now. I don't know what it is, but it's a combination of, like, you know, like, it's the creepy feeling I get when I talk about content creation. And as well as, like, just, like, I don't know how to put it. YouTube is so weird. Like, social media is weird. Influence, what does that mean? It's all bizarre. Not a huge fan of all of it. I think Ketep was the last character I was playing in when I was streaming. Would you guys like a level 19 character who I was playing on roleplay mode, or would you like a new character that we could, like, workshop some new, like, we could play something new? If there's someone in chat who hasn't played a lot of CUD and would like to learn something about CUD, I'm very happy to both answer questions as well as play some kind of play style that that would be helpful to learn from. Because I honestly don't, there's not really a lot of ways for me to play CUD that I don't like. Do you have the CUD mod that lets you alter your character's sprite, or alternatively, you could command list swap with another creature or robot permanently for fun? I do have that mod. I don't think I have it enabled, but I am going to enable it now. I wouldn't mind having your own personal relics. That's, like, one of my favorite mods, but I think it's kind of broken. Like, I think it's overpowered, and that's fine. I don't mind it being a little bit unfair, because CUD can be a little bit unfair sometimes. Just a little bit, not too badly. Give all books, all the pets. You're in my CDDA playlist with Vorm and Rycon. Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Copper wire auto pickup. I don't think that this is really something we need anymore, but I'll enable it anyway. Clever girl. We always enable clever girl. For people who are watching who would like to learn and are concerned because I am turning on mods, don't be, because I don't turn on any mods that alter the gameplay basically at all. I only enable quality of life mods. So just so you're aware, I like to be transparent about that, because I understand that, like, I've become somewhat of a go-to for, like, learning how to play this game, which is a mistake, by the way, because I'm only barely like, I would consider myself better than an amateur. But, like, you know, we're gonna play roleplay mode. I don't expect to take full advantage of that. Someone said they'd like to see a Trukin. I recommend Artifacts. You could go for the Golgotha surprise. Are you talking about the Cloaca? Cloaca surprise? Please, I'm learning it and I'm using your vids to, like, not die every time. No problem. Watching your vids to learn more about the game. Played about 10 hours now and got to Rusted Gate today. Nice. If they can survive Golgotha, I can survive. Quality of life mods are the best mods. I agree fully. However, I will say that there's some gameplay altering mods that I really want to play with, and I'm waiting until I finally put up a series where I win at CUD. That implies that I've won at CUD. I've never won at CUD. Night vision, cooking and gathering. First child of Hearth. Wait, which one of these has the cybernetic arms? Carbide hand bones. I kind of want to do a carbide hand bones. How do you guys feel about that one? sprite list to switch, I think. Haven't played in weeks, been bringing on RimWorld lately. If you're a mutant and you befriend the big slug boss at the bottom of Golgotha, something extremely funny can happen. Oh yeah, oh I am aware. But you also need to have a lot of mollusk reputation. I'm gonna do First Child of the Hearth. This is one of my favorite of the Truekin presets because it's just so cool. We basically are Frankie from One Piece, which I'm sorry to remind you that anime exists and to even make you, I guess to let you know that I do watch it, and I'm genuine in that because I know that some people just don't want to know. I honestly empathize, but anyway, I really like Frankie, so this is the Frankie playthrough. Anime is not real. That's true. It is fiction. I kind of want to do a salt. I'm sorry. I'm never gonna do a desert canyon. I don't know. Maybe I'll do one of these one day. But I cannot stand the desert canyon or hill. It's just like the perfect place to die. Doing a salt marsh village is kind of pointless to me because it's like you just having a random Jopa, and Jopa is just going to be superior in a lot of ways. But I don't know. I guess there's something to be said about like a little bit of a random spice in your soup. I really, my favorite is definitely Salt Dunes as a starting location, but I understand that's not going to work for everyone. I'm gonna do Jopa, and the reason is because people might actually watch this stream to learn something, and they're the most likely. Jopa is the most likely candidate for people to want to learn from. It also means we get to go to the Rust Wells, and this is the beta, by the way. If you didn't know, this is the beta of CUD, so we're going to be seeing the new Rust Wells, as well as other new things. So I'm going to be doing my standard narration for this kind of thing, and what I mean by that is just talking about what I'm doing, so that people can learn from it. I'll go through some advanced play as well. I haven't done that in a while, but I like to do an exploration as soon as I start so that we have everything. If you close that door, and then we can rob these if we want to. I tend to resist doing this, but it can make the early game a lot easier on you. But if you gotta close that door, or else people get mad at you. I know they're gonna patch that out of the game at some point. I know they're gonna say no more, but look at that. Free muddy tube. Free muddy tube and free water skin. Yo, did they change the water skin spray? Because it's looking a little bit chonkier. It's looking a little bit spicier. That's a pretty long sword. We don't need it. We don't even need this. Remove. We've got our carbide fist. We are Frankie. Let's go ahead and check. We're getting some really nice stuff from this. In fact, we can actually accomplish like a few quests like right away, and then we don't have to. Well, I don't know. What's our intelligence like? Our intelligence is 13. Ouch. Ugh. Is there a setting that makes auto explore that fast? There is. Let me tell you what it is. If you go to, I think it's automation, maximum auto move squares per second, and auto attack actions. This is what you want, and I think it's you set it to infinity, and I think that basically makes it as fast as possible. But it's also a little bit more dangerous. Just be aware that it can possibly put you in a tricky situation. I'm in search of work. I'm not going to go through the story. Let's have a look at what Mehmet is. He's hated by vines, disliked by the consortium of Phyta, admired by unshelled reptiles. That does actually make it worthwhile. Unshelled reptile rep is like some of the best in the game. I would put it high up on my list. Let's see our warden. Admired by fish, admired by villagers of Jopa. This is a win-win-win is what we call that. Oh, did we lose something? Hold on. No, we didn't lose anything. Weird. Become something else. Will you become living furniture or perhaps a robot? Ah, yes, you guys wanted me to change my sprite. I will do that. How do I do a wish? I haven't done a wish in a long time. Wish is Control-Shift-W. And then it's what? Sprite list? No, I don't want to wait. Control-Shift-W. Oh, I did I did Shift Caps Lock W. Is that not working? It doesn't seem to be working. Control-Shift-W. Oh, there we go. Sprite list. That didn't seem to work. Is it maybe no, maybe it's no space. Sprite list. I don't know. Found the Auto Explorer a little on the slow side, so I might turn it up again. Is there a database of COQ builds? Yes, there is. Wish sprite list to switch, I think. I haven't played in weeks. Been binging on RimWorld. Okay, well, like, is there a way to switch our sprite in any other way? We can look at, I feel like CUD UI or CUD UX is like basically completely defunct, like it's broken. So I'm not sure if we can change our sprite. I would like to be like a robot sprite, would be kind of fun. Maybe, okay, hold on a second. Let's change this real, I'm not gonna spend too much time on this because I do want to just play the game, but I'm wondering if we can go into here. Maybe it's in this interface. Forgot. I'll go look it up. All right, I appreciate that. Look at that. The new interface for loading characters is really nice now. I know that Narf put a lot of time and effort into it, so it's got some new chops, and I really appreciate it. All right, I get asked this question every single time I use this, so I'm gonna go ahead and answer the question right now. Backspace to look at points of interest in the town. That will allow you to auto move to people of interest. That's why I auto explore right away. So backspace. I get asked every time, and that's totally fine. I'm happy to let people know that that is a feature in CUD and has been for a couple of updates. Not many, I'll admit, but it's one of the best quality of life features they added for sure. Where do I find such a cave? Let's go ahead and give you an art. Oh no, we gotta. I guess we can we pay him to tell us what our artifacts are? Backspace is goat. Identify for 2 drams, sure. That's a love injector. That's an amazing first get. Poison grenade. Combustion cell. Oh, there's a new sprite for combustion cell. Look at it. It's so nice. Oh, I love the new sprite so much. Time dilation grenade. I'm waiting for the grenades to have sprites depending on what kind of grenades they are. The data discs. Look at the data discs. Yo, they look so cool. They look like little hard drives. Everything has just like a fresh coat of paint, and I love it. Yo, I need a Poggers VTube. Just be like, yo. I don't have one though. Just to remind people, I am using the I'm playing the beta version of CUD. So things are going to be slightly different. I say slightly, but they're actually very different. I kind of want to sell this just for some extra water. All right. So here's a knickknack. I'm going to give you a fungicide grenade, and I'm also going to give you a defoliant grenade. I don't find those particularly useful in the early game. And then we are going to accept the quest to go to Rust Wells. I think I will go there first, but Rust Wells has become spicier. It has become spicier as of late, so... Where is our zealot? Okay, so here's my advanced way of playing Caves of Cud. This Narf filled me in on this one. If you are in the early game of Cud, you've already taken the quest to go to the 6-day still, you can, if you wish, just kill the zealot. He's easy to kill, and he's a free 25 XP, and no one cares if he dies. So, hey. That's pretty good, right? You can use the default swap wish while looking at another character, but note that some things do not have arms, so it will be a challenge to do something else that way. Oh. So it actually genuinely swaps you with that, like, you know, like you become that character? I don't want to do that. I had the zealot die on one of my playthroughs before I could get the quest. Oh, that sucks. That's like, what is it? Like 5,000 XP or 6,000 XP down the drain? Okay, so we got our quests. We got everything we need. Oh. We want witchwood bark. It's been a while since I played Cud. So, I may not be playing super optimally, but I am going to try my best. I really want that love injector. Like, really. We're going to buy it. And look at the bandages. The bandages are new. They're nice. I like them. Love injectors are so good. Because they're going to offer us many opportunities. I've actually come around to cooking with love injectors more than using them, because that gives you, I think, beguiling. And beguiling is almost as useful for trying to make friends as not. What's our willpower at? It's not great, so never mind, I guess. All right, so let's go to... Do we want to go to Red Rock first or Rust Wells? Let's knock out Red Rock quickly. This is not a speed run of Cud. I don't understand the idea of speedrunning Cud. It's very strange to me. He has the bark. I thought I had to find it from a dromad merchant. Nope. Iridad is an apothecarist. And has the bark. Okay, let's I do have the colorblind option on. That's basically a mod. So blue is friendly and red is unfriendly. I like to make my streams accessible if I can, and I think I prefer blue and red, or sorry, blue and orange to green and red. So it's also a little bit more pleasant to look at. I am going to do an explore. I think it's a good idea generally to auto-explore the... Wow, this is like the most... This is a very strange Rust Wells. Find speedrunning of games that are randomly generated odd, like Minecraft. Me too. I mean, I guess you have to find strategies and tactics, but it's like... is there not still a little bit of luck involved there? Normally go to Red Rock with any character first because Rust Wells feels like suicide if I'm not getting the XP from Red first. I think that's fair. I've found, I mean, up until now, up until the recent, like, advanced form of Rust Wells has been a thing. I found that Rust Wells was easier than Red Rock in some ways, but I also haven't found myself getting, like, direly encountered by baboons as often as I have anymore. So Red Rock has now become kind of easy. What? Oh, there's sap on the ground. Is that like fresh sap? Ooh, collect that. Listen, if you've watched any of my playthroughs, you'll know that sap is, well, it's a kind of a hard to obtain substance. There's a lot of things going on in there. I don't think I care for any of it. Sap is a real pain in the butt to get if you need it. And oh wow, ouch. Okay, witchwood bark time. We're confused. That's fine. Why would you need sap? Why is sap a thing that you would need ever? Well, if you find yourself basically with any disease that requires sap, then you'll wish you had it, and it's always a pain in the butt to get it. Sturdy woven cloak. What are we currently using? Oh, that is like far and above better. All right. So that was kind of spicy situation. There was a lot more on the screen than I had realized. Ooh, first legendary. Loved by Snapjaws, hated by the Merchants Guild, disliked by antelopes, disliked by grazing hedonists. Well, one day I will do a run where I make friends with Snapjaws, but today is not that day. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, they got some chops. Okay. Sometimes you gotta cut and run. This is one of those times. Actually, we can eat that, so never mind. There we go. That was a little bit risky, honestly. I'm playing a little bit fast and loose right now. I was trying to figure out how to get liquids today and couldn't figure it out. Am I missing something obvious? Possibly, yes. If you are standing next to a pool of liquid and hit the interact button, and then in the direction, you can go to collect liquid. That'll collect the maximum, I think it's the maximum amount of liquid you can collect. You can also, while you're in this menu, go to pour and then select a water skin, and that'll give you a bit more control over how much you're putting into a container. So collecting liquids management in CUD is notoriously cumbersome. So don't feel bad for not like immediately getting it or being like finding it obtuse or not obtuse, but like what's the term? Opaque. Thank you, brain, for the correct word I was looking for. If you have wings or a recoiler, but normally the bottom of the well likely has a rustacean slug snout at best and a slumberling at worst. It does now. It didn't used to be that spicy. Used to be a little bit easier than that. Now it's pretty bad. And Red Rock is also getting a spicy upgrade. And I'm a little bit concerned. Just a little bit. Bludgeon. Whenever you hit with a cudgel, there's a 50% chance of daze. I think we do want that. Although I really like backswing. Cudgel attack with your primary hand. There's a 25% chance of making it. Does our carbide fist count as a cudgel? Cybernetics. It doesn't. I think it does because we're allowed to make slam attacks. I don't know. I need a check on that one. Really needs to deal with the bot problem. I've seen other creators switch chat for subscribers only to reduce bot activity. I don't think I'll be doing that. I'd rather just like remove the bots. Are there bots that I'm not seeing right now? Because I can ban them. There was some wine outside of town in pools by this shroom. Yes. Be careful. That sounds like a fungal forest and you can get fungal infections. Be careful of the colored mushrooms. But yeah, that sounds good. And you definitely want to collect wine because wine is more valuable than water. We'll collect that water skin. So I guess the carbide hand bones count as cudgels, right? For the purposes of backswing. I hope this is true. Or bludgeon. I'm pretty sure this is both true. So I'm going to take that. I'm going to take backswing. Okay. Hasn't been a problem yet. I have regeneration. Yes, regeneration is basically the perfect cure. However, I did a playthrough at one point of CUD, and I wanted to I was actually doing some like really sneaky mushroom exploitation, which is a word you can only say when you're playing Caves of Cud. I wanted to contract Wax Flab because Wax Flab is very good armor. It's excellent armor. Let's go ahead and slam this centipede. Oh, that didn't work. However, I had like recently accrued regeneration in the late stages of the game, and then it prevented me from getting fungal infections, which was just a bummer. Okay, what's the button to get? Okay, we can just get items. This is a mod. Don't worry, it's not cheaty. It just lets me quickly look at everything that's on the screen and then select things for auto get. And then when I do auto explore, my character automatically picks them up. It's a very good mod. Oh, cannibals to the right of me and centipedes to the left of me. That Snapjaw is going to kill some centipedes for me, which is kind of nice. This place is a venerable Snapjaw fortress. See what we got. Anything nice? Not really. I think the studded leather armor isn't bad. Got this run yesterday that had fungus and every screen was like, you found an ink weep. Yeah. Ink is alright. I don't think ink is like particularly helpful. It's useful basically. Oh god. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Here's what you do in this situation. We killed it. That was extremely lucky. That was extremely lucky. Or unlucky if you'd like prefer. I think we want to put on some. Our DV is not great, so we might as well put on some heavy armor. And this is a strength build, so we can equip it. GG, close. Yeah. Okay. I mean, you don't really encounter slug snouts in Red Rock as often anymore, so that is kind of a rare find. Painted leather armor. Maraxum. At the Battle of Duar, Mixaram fought to subjugate robots. She wielded a dominant hammer with such agility that it became forever known as Dominant, the Ruin of Robots. Sounds like it's going to give me reputation against robots or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to be fighting robots in that historic site. That is more likely. CUD UX is the character sprite mod. The wish is called Sprite Menu. Thank you very much. Control-Shift-W. Sprite Menu. You have gained the ability to... what? You have gained the activated ability spin webs? That's not what I wanted. What? I have mutations now? That's not what I wanted. That's not it. Do I have to spin some webs? Did I just lose my cybernetics? I still have my cybernetics. Decided to play along with the stream. Started an artifacts run with an Eigen rifle. What? What do you mean you... What? You started the run with an Eigen rifle? How did you do that? Did you just give it to yourself? That's fine. That is a totally valid way of playing this game. In fact, possibly more valid than what I'm doing. I mean, it technically is more valid because, I mean, or as valid, because apparently I have a mutation now and this is a Trukin run. Not super happy about that. Oh, we do have enough experience to take another cudgel move, so I'm gonna take bludgeon. I'm just hoping that the carbide hand bones do count as a bludgeon. You have a chance to start with a data disc of any kind, and an Eigen rifle is one of them. Okay, but starting with a data disc for an Eigen rifle is very different than starting with an Eigen rifle. That's like, you know, the difference between getting the blueprints for the Titanic and starting the game with the Titanic. If I may, here is the list of traits I use in my CDDA build. For the positive one: accomplished sleeper, addiction resistance, bookworm, spiritual. I'm gonna screen cap this so that I have it for later. I may just go ahead and use that for my next build. Okay. I'm gonna make the map a little bit smaller. I only basically use it to quick glance at what is hazardous on the field. To switch your character sprite, you wish sprite menu. I did that and then I got spin webs. So I'm not sure. I have CUD UX installed and like as far as I know, it's working. Tell you what, I'm gonna look one more time. This is it, and then I'm done with the sprite menu, because I think CUD UX is also kind of like very broken because a lot of its features were made redundant. CUD UX is failed, actually failed. Retry. So, I mean, that explains it. Reloading mod configuration. Enabled. Nope, failed. It's done. Beta bug? I mean, it may be that it's not compatible with the beta. Is there a way for me to delete mutations or get rid of all mutations? Also, what is skittish? What is this? You startle easily engage your defense mechanism? What is this? Why am I a spider now? Why am I a spider? Did it break? Then don't. I already did, and it's already bad. I don't understand. Yeah. Oh well. For negative, farsighted, heavy sleeper, imperceptive healer, poor hearing. Again, I'm going to screen cap this. If you're on the wiki, Luke, can you maybe tell me the wish command for deleting mutations so I can get rid of the cobwebs? Not that it matters, it's me being anal, but I don't want it to ruin my cybernetic run. You can do spidery things now. Yeah. Listen, can Frankie do spidery things? I don't think he can. He does have nipple lights, but I don't think we have that. You're fleeing from the Drud route. Well, that's not good. Slam. Oh, we need tactics, and then we need rush. Get that. All right. So I'm going to take the long way back to Jopa. For those who don't know, there is a underground water like ravine that runs from Red Rock to Jopa. It's like discovering it is fantastic. So I guess spoilers, but we did level up. Got some star apples. Heck yeah, star apples. Oh, look. Mutation be gone. Mutation be gone. Thank you. Belch? What was that? Nom nom nom. Spiderwebs is gone, Belch. Okay. We are back to being a normal non-spider person. Great. Fantastic. I love this. This has got to be one of my favorite presets for CUD because it's just so fun. Like, conceptually, I love the idea of us like punching everything through walls is just like amazing. Also, it's just like a very easy start. It's one of the most survivable Truekin as far as I haven't tried the other one, so maybe I shouldn't say that one. But like, I've played this one a lot, and I love it. I love the carbide hand bones a lot. Also, starting with basically infinity, well, not infinity, but well, yeah, infinity scaling penetration is like really good. It's so nice not to have to worry about, well, like, is my weapon gonna scale properly with my strength? So this is the ravine. You can see this water runs from Red Rock. Oh, we have a slug snout. We have another slug snout and a bear. Okay. Witchwood bark time. We're actually out of Witchwood bark now. I think I'm not going to take the underwater ravine. There is a slug snout over there. And I don't mess with that. The mutant system seems so cool to me that I just keep coming up with new ideas. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I love mutation. I love mutants a lot. I've actually, like, very recently come into my appreciation of them because I had to in order to continue the tutorial series. That's one of the reasons that the how to build a mutant took so long, is like I don't actually know, and I gotta like figure this out. So I played a lot of mutants, both mental or like what do you call them? Psycho mutants, and like physical mutants, chimeras, in order to do the YouTube series. And I mean, it paid off. I think that I'm pretty happy with the tutorial I did. But I guess I find myself drawn to Truekin because, for a couple of reasons. I really like how nice the tonics are. The tonics are just so ridiculously good as a Truekin. And espers, thank you. Yeah, the tonics are better. I love cybernetics. Cybernetics is like my favorite. It's my favorite gift, like present. It's like every single ruin is Christmas. It's seriously my favorite thing, and every single becoming nook is like the tree. Just a Christmas tree, and they have some nice unwrapped gifts at the base of every becoming nook, and I'm like, ooh, what am I going to become today? Am I going to become some kind of weird robot with cyber eyes and like, some kind of crazy rocket arm? Like, it's fantastic. So like being a mutant to me, every time I get a cybernetic, I'm like, oh, I can't use that. But like at the same time, you also can get new mutations, right? So, I know that mutants are not shortchanged in any way. Don't get me wrong. I guess I just really like cybernetics as a concept. Looks like it could be awesome, but my next build will probably be a Truekin. Yeah, I mean, like, that's one of the things I love about CUD. I mean, like, it really is there are so many ways to play this game. You don't have to settle for one. And Trukin really, I mean, there's not a lot of different kinds of Trukin. Trukins are all Trukins, and that's probably what dissuades people from playing Trukins. And whereas mutants are like a cosplayer's wet dream. Like you like, there's so much foam. Look at all the foam. It's like crazy. You can buy so many miles of foam and make whatever costume you want. You could be a bird person. You could be a mole person. You could be whatever you want. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, we're looking at Iridad and seeing hated by Badals, admired by cats, hated by the Mechanimists. I'm sorry, Iridad. We cannot be friends with you. I'm sorry. I've returned from Red Rock with a Gershling. You receive a Nuber Nostrum injector, a weird artifact, a salve injector, and a salve injector. Level 7. Extra reputation with the villagers of Jopa. Go to Argive. We don't have any red wire yet, so I don't know why I'm going to Argive. Okay, we are hungry and we are thirsty. Let's, what do we want to do next? Do we want to roam around in the desert, or do we want to go to Red Ruins, Red Rust, the Rust Wells? We're going to the Rust Wells. That's decided. Rust Wells have become dangerous. Oh, there's a baboon. First baboon, like, ever. Do we not? Why are we not auto gathering these? Okay, so we have baboons. We can see at the base, the the Rust Wells are kind of a treat now. They're really interesting. Oh no, my failed energy relay just got rusted. That's no good. You know what we need? We need tactics and charge, which we can get. Yes. Okay, we have charge. Charge is F2. There, that's how you solve that problem. Oh, there's a baboon throwing rocks at me from like 5 tiles away. I'll quickly invent a new battle style. I'm gonna go ahead and learn how to charge him down and smash him. Is there any use for the wire beyond the quest hand in? No, absolutely not. It is only for that purpose. So we have, you can't look down. You can only look at the open area. So what I see, I don't know about you guys, but I see a slug snout. That's what I see. We see a slug snout, and that's kind of dangerous. We could go to one of the other rust wells. This one doesn't seem too bad, but at least we know where the slug snout is. Wool kilt, nah. Bronze dagger. I pick up daggers. Daggers are worth money. That's why I pick up daggers. I remember I got asked, oh, is that what trash looks like now? Trash looks very different now. I got asked, like, why do you bother picking up every short blade and dagger? Well, it's because it adds up. It's pretty light stuff, and it will eventually pay some good money. Whoa! Just like a big old room of kudzu, huh? What do we got here? I guess I can look at my little menu there. There's a little menu that tells me what is on the ground. I don't need to be going into menus. Nice thing about having carbide hand bones is they don't rust. I mean, everything else does, basically. What do you mean can't cook with hostiles nearby? What do you mean can't cook with hostiles nearby? Campfire already. There's a leech. There isn't a way to revert the mutation via default wishes, but you could get your cybernetics if the game still thinks you're Trukin, and I'm not suggesting any more. It is broken, yes. I think we'll be okay. If we're not okay, I may just, like, I don't know, find a way to continue to break the game. I don't know. Like, we'll find ways of having fun, don't worry. Don't feel bad, because, like, you didn't know and I didn't know, so it's all good. We have a trilby. Is it a trilby or fedora, do you think? It's a wide-brimmed hat, so that suggests to me that it is a genuine fedora. If you can't cook... stop going that way. If you can't cook with hostiles nearby, how can you have your dinner party? Right? I'm thinking this is the last floor before the last floor. This is the, as some might put it, the penultimate floor. So I'm thinking I might try and get the drop on that slug snout so that they don't get ranged attacks on me. That's one of the cool benefits of... Oh, my wire is rusting. That's one of the benefits. No, my 50-inch wire rusted. I'm gonna have to get that repaired now. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna hurry this along now. So basically, I'm gonna drop down right here and kill. Look at that. That was nice. That was really cool. We got ourselves a strange tubes. Let's look at them. Oh, good. Not actually a folding chair. Is actually a grenade launcher. Excuse me? Maybe this is the run where I actually learn how to use the grenade launcher. Well, this thing is actually flying because there's area above us. This is a kudzu symbiote bat. Combustion cell rusted. I'm just gonna ignore the bat. This is a kudzu. Oh, I led him to the. Oh, that's another slug snout. That might have been a kudzu symbiote slug snout. Is that some bear jerky on the ground? Kudzu stem. Did I say bear jerky? I meant boar jerky. Look at this. This is new. Like the amount of kudzu in this place is like staggering. I kind of hate it. It's creepy. There's so much kudzu everywhere now. No, don't go that way. I don't want to be under attack by kudzu because it damages all my stuff, including the copper wire. But it's kind of looking like that's the direction I have to go in. Oh wait, no, I can go this way. Looking for the staircase up. Okay, this is... New Rustwells is semi-nightmarish. That Cannibal had an engraved club. We should look at that. Nathrimasip. Deep in the scribe's autarky of Mick, Nathrimasip stumbled upon a clan of insects performing a secret ritual. Because of his periodic eyes, they furiously rebuked him and declared him a villain of their kind. Makes this whole quest more of a pain. Yeah, it definitely does. Was that actual sap? Yo, collect that sap. Oh, another slug snout. And we have a slumberling. Please don't attack the slumberling. Please let the slumberling choose peace instead of violence. I think someone woke up the slumberling. I fear. I fear that the slumberling is now awake. Oh no, the staircase isn't over here, which means I have to go back. Is that more sap? Collect that sap. Is that more sap? No. It doesn't after checking. Good thing my 7-character crew look the way I want them to. That's completely new. Grenade launcher. Is that sap? Sugary salt. Get out of here. I need to find the staircase. I kind of regret doing this. I regret. Oh no! No, that's not what you want to see. Slam them. Welcome to the jam. The space jam. We killed a slumberling. We killed a slumberling at level 8. That is kind of insane. With melee only. Oh, good God, that was a lot. Oh my God. No. Grenade reduced to dust. That was gutsy. I had to kill it because once the slumberling is aware of you, there's not really much running away from a slumberling. You can't really run away from them. You can try, but actually that may be not true. You get a couple of turns of like freedom when you are faced with a slumberling, because basically their order of operation is charge you, and then they have to wait for a moment. What? Why am I blind? Oh, am I out of torches? No, we have a torch. Where are the stairs? Yo, where are the stairs though? Where could the stairs be? What are the Spider-Man abilities doing? They're gone. They're with God now. I don't know where the stairs are, and exploring the rust wells is such a pain in the butt because all of the kudzu. Okay, let's. This is what I'm gonna do. This is a dumb thing to do, but I'm going to do it. First of all, okay, the 50 inches of copper wire is something I am concerned about, because if it rusts to dust, then we have to go to another rust wells to get more rust. So, okay, are these trivial? They are trivial. So we're gonna go into the options, and we're gonna go to automation. Maximum, ignore enemies, less than easy. And now we're gonna auto explore. There it is. The hubris of jumping down the well. Correct. This is a weird thing going on here. You see oh, okay, never mind. I didn't see it how it connected up with the rest of the Yo, is that what I think it is right there? Cuz that looks to me like that mask that you can't take off. There we go. We have enough wire. As long as it doesn't rust. This is a gentling mask. This thing is actually a pretty interesting item. It's one of the few face items that you can get that has armor, but once you've put it on, you can't take it off unless you're a mutant, in which case there are things you can do. However, we're not a mutant, and so it's not something I really want to do because it limits us severely for the rest of the game. Okay, there's 50 inches. We need to find the stairs. Because for some reason, I guess I jumped down 2 ledges, not just 1. I do really like the new Rust Wells. It is kind of a pain in the butt, though. Apologies for the anime reference. You mean the JoJo mask? I do mean the JoJo mask, and yeah, no, apology accepted. Alrighty, so we've completed our quest. We move on to other brighter pastures. I might do the historic site next. Gentling mask rips off your face if it gets removed forcefully, I think. I don't think you can actually do that. I think the only way to remove it is to forcefully rip off your face, which is something you can do as a mutant because you have chances or abilities to rip it off. I guess technically we could rip it off, but I would need either something with serrated, like a blade with serrated. Sorry if this is getting like really gory. I'm not trying to be like brutal. I'm just describing like solutions here. But if we were to get like axes and take axe skills, we could like chop off our own face, but it would take a while. It's something I have actually done. And it's not ideal. No, now Rustwell seems like a place you want to go after 7 stilts. Yeah. I mean, maybe. I don't think I will go back there because it's going to rust all of our stuff. Take the wire. We have a Jopa recoiler. Accept your task. We're going to go to Gritgate. This is something I am constantly perturbed by. The journey to Gritgate is honestly more dangerous in some ways than Red Rock and Rustwells combined in some ways. I actually want to do the historic site first. The most dangerous thing about Rustwells is that it honestly, there's more likely to be slumberlings. What is shooting at me? Oh, it's a turret. Okay. This is a historic site, just so you're all aware. So it's gonna get spicy. It's honestly not a great idea for me to be here. But I do have ring mail. I do have pretty good AV. I have 7 AV. We don't want to go that way. So I was correct in that we are fighting robots in this ruin. We're also fighting urchins for some reason. We don't want to go that way. Stop trying to go that way, please. Stop trying to go that way, please. That is not the way we want to go because we have like the worst angle. Ooh, there we go. I did Gritgate this morning and was kind of surprised how easy it felt on my first try. It can be very... Ooh, becoming Nook. Yo. It can be very easy. The thing that always gets me killed are novice of the Sightless Way. Which is a real problem because I never take very much willpower, which is not the game's fault, that's my fault. Do we not have a thing? Where's our thing? There's always a rack. Nothing to take. Where do we not get a free rack this time? Of stuff? There's like another Becoming Nook here. Okay, we're gonna have to charge and then kill the other one. That was like really ballsy, to be honest. I froze the novice, then charged him and he died before he could react. Yeah, do know that freezing them doesn't actually stop them from burrowing into your brain, because you can basically still use you can use all your mental mutations when you're frozen, basically. Oh, that's a bad zone. So, with that in mind, freezing them isn't necessarily a solution. Looking for a staircase down. This is good XP though. Turrets are generally very good XP, but only if you approach them in a good way. Grit Gate is a challenge, though going to it so early might be a real nail biter. It works. The Becoming Nook knows your true kin, even if you are... Oh yeah, that's true. It didn't occur to me, but yeah, you're correct. Oh, we have a slug snout. We want to charge them. So the things I'm mainly concerned about here are things like this, but I think we can deal with this situation. Is this... Oh, brackish oil. Brackish oil. Is there any non-brackish oil here? No. Okay, so none of that is worth collecting. Ouch. Okay, well, we want to take a step back, maybe reapproach. Okay, charge. We leveled up. We got some points to spend. We don't care about deft throwing. Whoops. Go to cudgel, charging strike. When you charge with a cudgel, you hit, you automatically daze your opponent. Perfect. I'd like conk a lot. So that's almost all of the cudgel skill tree taken. We need 29 strength and we have 2 attributes. This seems like an easy choice. I do kind of want to get intelligence, but I don't know. Maybe I don't want to get intelligence. I find it very difficult not to take intelligence basically on every single run, but that's just because I love tinkering so much. So there's our entrance. This is a little bit spicy, but I think we can do it. This is honestly this is the hardest part of this historic site because it was the only area that was gonna have like open areas. It's all gonna be like very close quarters, and that's where we stand the best chance to fight things like turrets. So honestly, it's just gonna be free XP. Is that an eater? No. Kind of, this is in 2984 BR, it was discovered that Mix Aram III's life had secretly been saved with cybernetic surgery, despite reports to the contrary. Mix Aram III was alive and well. She was known thenceforth as the Desiccated Ghost. Interesting. Okay, bronze. This is garbage. I would spawn in some credit wedges to make up for the losses, but I'm not bringing up any more wishes for obvious... Listen, don't feel bad. I know you feel bad. Seriously, don't. It's fine. I think it's honest. It's like funny. It is like actually funny. Uh-oh, this isn't funny though. Not dying to a turret, that's not funny. This is a very bad corridor. Luckily, it worked out for us in the end, but it could have easily not have. Yeah, this is a bad corridor too. Don't like any of these corridors. It may very well be... Oh, this is not a good place. It may very well be that there is a cybernetics rack up there hidden somewhere. Sometimes they spawn badly, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. There's going to be plenty of opportunities for more credit wedges. What is shooting me? Collect liquid. Yes. Collect liquid. Collect it. Okay, we got another statue. I've come around to doing... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, witchwood bark time. We don't have any witchwood bark. Uh-oh. Sprint. This is fine. Would spawn, do you have the Steam version? And if so, what percentage of achievements do you have for Caves of Cud? Now that there's been like a bazillion new achievements added into the game, very little. I honestly wouldn't mind knocking a few of those out today. Honestly, if you're interested in doing so, maybe you could suggest a achievement that I could shoot for. Just to give this this Caves of Cud playthrough a bit of a pointed goal would be cool. While wandering around the winter eremites, Theocracy of Hanakish, Mixaram III discovered Camor Grotto. There she befriended robots and fixed a satisfying meal. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, look at that honey. Got lots of honey. There was a bear. I did not expect to see that much honey, though. Oh, stop it. Stop. Collect them books. Collect them books. Is that oil on the ground? Ink. Weird. Ooh, while traveling through Tushur, Orodates stopped at a tavern in Tumor. There she lost her prize, the luminous beloved, the boon of Badals, to a local pickpocket. She cursed the tavern and left Tumor. Another historic site, visit Tumur. Recovered the luminous beloved, the boon of Badals. That sounds like a really cool named object, honestly. You're gonna have to excuse the noises. My cat is now stepping on everything. Cat has become the villain of much of my recordings lately. Can you sit down? You can hang out, but only if you sit down. Okay. Collect. Wow, this is an easy floor. Possibly the easiest ever. We have crabs. Crabs are a little bit hard with cudgels because you don't really get past their armor too easily. I don't like the urchins. They're kind of making this difficult. You could do absolute unit, successfully cook a meal with neutron flux as an ingredient. I could do that. I actually do know of a way of doing that. Are you, let me proselytize you for a moment. Are you aware of the, this is dangerous. Hold on a second. We don't have any witchwood bark, so this could get really ugly. Slam. Oh God, no. Okay, what do we do in this situation? Hold on a second. I don't think smoldered mushrooms does anything for us. Tonics. Salve. Okay, maybe we can survive this. Okay, that was really dicey. We almost... That was so close. That was so insanely close. I can't believe it. What was I saying? Have I told you about the fun little exploit when it comes to neutron flux and Eater's tonic? Eater's nectar tonic? Excuse me. Excuse me? Oh, the tumbling pod dies. Oh, that was a tumbling pod. I thought that was a baboon throwing a grenade. I was gonna be really upset, honestly. We should eat some food. That was a good salve. That was a good salve. Level up. Get the inspiration to name your wet ring Mel. Does someone have a name in chat that they would like me to name the wet ring Mel? Can choose a random name from a musket turret. I got super lucky last night. I found a vial of Neutron Flux, so I whipped up a good meal, and it was tasty. I'm glad it was tasty. So here's the fun thing about Neutron Flux. This is some like advanced, potentially exploitative gameplay. If you're not interested in exploiting CUD at all, then you know, I don't blame you for not caring about this. Rusty jacket. It's great. I love that. And we're gonna give it a rusty color as well. Gonna make it dark red. Basically, when you cook with Neutron Flux, there is a 10% chance that you will implode under the force of your own gravitational force. So keep that number in your head, 10% chance. There is a 15% chance when cooking with Eater's Nectar Tonic to gain +1 in every stat. So keep that number in your head, 15% chance. When you cook a meal, say for instance, like the instance of cooking a meal cannot be kind of re-rolled. This was a thing that was fixed in CUD, is you could, you know, say for instance you had precognition, the ability to look into the future, you could re-roll cooking stats. Basically, you would like cook a meal, and then you know, say you were inspired, you could cook a meal, and you didn't get the effects that you wanted, so then you would use your precognition to go back in time, and then re-roll again. But they're the same. It's an instance of a dice roll, and it's the same every time. And now you have to do other things to ensure you get a new roll, a new dice roll. However, this means that you can semi-exploit the percentile chance of cooking with Neutron Flux versus cooking with Eater's Nectar Tonic. Meaning that you can use precognition, or if you're a Truekin, you can use what's the tonic now? It's Sphinx Salt Injector. Is basically gives you the precognition ability. Then you cook with Neutron Flux. If you implode under your own force, that means that cooking instance rolled under 10%. All right. So if you died, that means you go back in time, and then you cook with Eater's Nectar Tonic, and that means that you would be guaranteed a +1 to all stats for the Eater's Nectar Tonic. So you could say that this is exploitative. It's a very advanced play, but it basically means that if your Neutron Flux didn't go as planned, you don't die, and then as long as you have an Eater's Nectar Tonic to cook with, which, you know, basically don't cook with either one until you have both, then you are always guaranteed something nice from your advanced recipe. But yeah, it's something I definitely take advantage of. They're for sure going to fix that. There's no question in my mind that it's something they're going to fix. It's exactly the kind of exploit that the CUD devs love to fix. And I don't blame them. I think that it probably should be fixed. Although, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that one. See a drowsing urchin. Well, that's bad. Okay, let's sleep over here. Okay, we're gonna charge that turret. Okay. Oh. This is really dangerous because we could fall asleep from these urchins and then basically get shot to death by the turrets. The combination of urchins and robots is like really bad. I don't like it when they fix things like Nectar. I don't mind I have mixed feelings. Part of me feels bad because sometimes I don't get to play with the fun exploit, but part of me is glad because it kind of adds to the immersiveness of CUD, and CUD is a game I actually do play for immersion. I don't want CUD to be easy, right? I really don't want Caves of CUD to be easy because then it will be boring. And exploits, the reason exploits are bad is because once you know of an exploit, it's kind of hard not to like use them. Like it becomes part of optimal play. Like how many people in chat have played or are like very versed in Binding of Isaac play? Oh my god. We would have died. We would have 100% died if I'd not taken that salve. Nectar's extremely rare. True. So this is like... one of the reasons I'm okay with this exploit is because it really... oh, that was the legendary though. Oh, unshelled reptiles increased by 200. We got really lucky there. So that's some really nice reputation with unshelled reptiles. Some cybernetics credits. That's great. The mighty Aegis of Shemur. Shields only grant their AV when you say, oh, this what? Is this just a nice shield? It doesn't look like it gives a, oh, +2 strength. This is a very good shield. I'm extremely happy with this get. The problem is that we don't have night vision. So we can't use it yet. Masterwork musket. Okay, buddy. Dang, you're getting gutsy. I am getting a little bit gutsy. But can you blame me? We're on such a roll here. And also, I kind of want to play. One of the reasons streaming Caves of CUD is kind of a bummer is one of the reasons the reason I don't do it very often is I don't get very far. I basically do the same content every single time I stream because it's like, oh, we got to like level 19 or 20 and then I stopped streaming. And then I didn't stream CUD for a while, and it's like, well, do we want to continue that playthrough that basically no one in chat was here for, or do I want to start a new game? So I start a new game, and it ends up being like basically the same stuff again. So I wouldn't mind like semi-rushing the first little bit of content just so we can get to some of the more interesting stuff. That being said, I'm playing very dangerously right now. Like super dangerously. I am also playing on roleplay mode, and I am going to take advantage of that. The main change that bugs me is the regeneration tank change. You need cloning draught to regenerate severed limbs now. Oh yeah, no, I'm painfully aware of the change they made to severed limbs. That actually killed my last run. Like my last series, the one like season 4, the Esper, that change to how you regenerate limbs literally killed my run because I didn't have an ubernostrum injector, and recovering my tongue from glot rot was like almost impossible. I did not have any means or way of getting ubernostrum, and I also wasn't at the point, like I hadn't even gone to Golgotha yet. So, in case you don't know, glot rot gets like, you lose your tongue, and when you lose your tongue, you can't talk to anybody. And if you're at the stage where you're going to Grit Gate, that's really bad because you can't even talk to the intercom, which means you cannot progress your quest, the main story, without regenerating your tongue. So, which means you basically have to go to Bethesda Susa. You have to go to Bethesda Susa just to recover your tongue. And it's like, what? I mean, okay, listen, I get it. I get that they wanted to make that more difficult, because Uber Nostrums are really, really valuable. And before Uber Nostrums, the play was just to go to Gritgate, break your way in, and then use one of their hyperbiotic chairs. This entire conversation, by the way, is like super Caves of Cud. So like none of that was, it wasn't really fair before, because it's like you could basically regenerate your limb for free versus using an Uber Nostrum. So Uber Nostrum was basically just as valuable as a salve, like a salt injector, because there was no reason to use it to recover your limbs, because you could do that for free. Does the regeneration mutation heal that? Yes. So if you are a mutant with regeneration, then you can recover your limb. But I wasn't. I was an Esper, and I had no way of getting regeneration because I had the Esper genotype, and regeneration is a physical mutation. I think I'm going to check out this historic site, and we're just going to knock out 2 historic sites, one after the other. PogChamp. Oh, okay. Oh, this is a lot, though. This is kind of a lot, though. Okay. Oof. What are these? Scrap Shoveler. They're average. These guys are trivial. Okay, we want to flee this, though. Can't Espers use telepathy to talk to the intercom at Gritgate? No. That would not make sense. It's you can't use telepathy to talk to the intercom. Okay, sprinting time. Hooray, I love sprinting time. Yay. It's my favorite time. Okay. All right. Well, all of that was terrifying. They are your dinner party friends. True. Slam, and welcome to the jam. The Space Jam. That is like regular oil. Nope, brackish oil. Never mind. I want to go play some CUD now. I'll probably hop off now and watch the archive later. All right. Thanks for hanging out, James. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Do you have to like cut off your tongue? Wait, does regeneration mutation heal that? Just to answer your question, regeneration mutation does definitely heal your tongue back. Regeneration is a semi underrated mutation. It's gotten better, to be fair. It used to be basically awful. Very like not an optimum mutation. Oh my goodness. That guy is gonna have reputation? No reputation. Okay. Slam. Okay, we're getting kind of surrounded. Not really pleased about that. I have a question. What brought you to play Warsim? I'm enjoying it. It's a good question. What brought me to play Warsim? It's a good question. I don't know. I think I just discovered it, or maybe someone suggested it. I think someone just suggested it as like something I would enjoy. They're like, you might enjoy this. This has like, you know, graphics, to put it mildly. And I tend to play games with, you know, graphics. So there, you know, it seemed like a good fit. What is this? Defoliant. And I am really glad I've been playing it. I think it's still a pretty popular series. I have been kind of slacking on my uploads for Warsim. But I have a pointed, like, a goal for my series, which I really want to, I do want to continue it. So I'm glad you've been enjoying it. It's, I don't know, like, I tend to, like, you know, people have been suggesting games to me based on my interests, and my interests are broad, and yet somehow some people just kind of understand what my interests are. It's hard to really succinctly put what my interests are. Basically, my interests are strange but deep. I think that's a pretty good way of putting it. If you have played a game that is strange but deep, then I will probably enjoy it. There is another game, kind of, it's in early access. I might wait for it a little bit to be, you know, quotation marks, more finished, called Feels. It looks good. It looks interesting. I want to wait for it to be a bit more done, because right now they're like, we have just finished chapter 2, and I'm like, ooh, well, I will wait for chapter 3 maybe. Why are we parched? Oh, we're out of water. Uh-oh. I was not aware. Okay. You are lost. Excuse me, we're lost? Oh, this could be bad, actually. Spot an asphalt weep. Maybe we'll get lucky and find a freshwater weep. You are dying of thirst. You regain your bearings. Okay, good. You're lost? Really? Are you kidding me? Yo, get out of here with your spam. I don't know what you hope to gain, but you're not gonna get it here. You are dying of thirst. This could be severely bad. You regain your bearings. Okay. Yes. No, I don't want to. I want to travel. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I have a recoiler. Hold on. Recoil time. Trinket. No, tool. Oh, no thing. Okay, hold on. Oh, no! Oh, my God. Oh. Okay, rusted, huh? Can we activate it still? Nope. Not enough. Okay. Do we have oil? This is really, really bad. Okay, let's do one travel, another travel. I have a plan here, okay? Another travel. I know. Okay, now we're gonna use a salve. Okay, I think we're okay. I I think we're okay. That's the closest to like dying of thirst I've gotten in a long time. After I played Sanctuary RPG Black Edition, has similar aspects but more of a roguelike, and it can be very hard but rewarding after. I have played Sanctuary RPG and I do like it, but it does play a bit more like a straight, like, combat-oriented roguelike, as you say. And that's not bad. It just means I'm less likely to kind of get into it. Okay, let's sell the wine Timing of that is impeccable. Yeah, it was pretty good. I don't have any more salves, so that's kind of it. Okay, drink some water, friend. Parched, thirsty. Okay, we're good. I do want to play Sanctuary. I might even do a series of it at some point. I also want to do Stone. What's it called? Stone RPG? I think I want a nylon body pack. Cobalt tube would be nice as well. We got a Willowy Sun and Moon mask. I don't know when. I'm not yet decided on what I want to do with the Gentling mask. You don't have... Oh, whoops. We'll just do... We're going to do nothing for now. I'm going to go talk to Argive. I have a ton of artifacts I need him to check out. Lacquered weird artifact. Identify. Yes. Lacquered compass bracelet. Nice. Strange tubes. Go ahead and identify that for us. Yes. Folding chair. Flaming staff. Fix-It spray foam. EMP grenade. Flaming club. Scoped Isakari rifle. Counterweighted stun rod. HE missile. Okay. Electro bow. Ooh. With a some kind of cell inside of it. Stone soup. No, stone soup is a traditional roguelike. The one I'm thinking of is like it's another ASCII based kind of like RPG where you move. Here, let me just find it for you. Hold on. Stone Story RPG. Okay, now we want to go back to Tam. We're going to go back to that historic site, so, you know, make no mistake there. I'm going to go ahead and buy this cobalt tube. Then we're going to go back to Argive and have him identify it for us. Sphinx salt injector. We're already part of the way there of doing a safe neutron flux cooking. So we're gonna get there. I'm actually gonna get a Chivo in this stream. That's gonna be good. We need a floating glow sphere. I guess honestly, like what I'm doing is fine. We're just gonna go to the historic site and continue what we're doing here. Oh, you know what? My bad. We wanted to do some more stuff in Jopa. I need Argive to fix that electro bow because it's just going to be very good. I could use Fix-It spray foam, which would be free, but I don't know. Prefer to do this. Repair, please. Item is too complex. Okay, I guess we're using Fix-It spray foam. Apply to electro bow. Okay, replace cell, remove cell, tonic tools, trinket. No, we want artifacts. Examine chem cell. It's just a normal chem cell. It sucks not having like any kind of means of like recovering our technology. Do we have did my like other cell, my combustion cell, rust to dust? Is it gone? I think it is. It sucks that we have no means of like making new chem cells and stuff like that. Having like really bad intelligence just sucks. I don't like it. We could just use a scoped Isakari rifle. Honestly, that might be better. If that's the case, we're gonna go back to Tam and we're gonna buy some bullets. Let's sell. Let's buy those. All right. So we don't have a lot of bullets, like very few. And actually we don't have a lot of agility either, so oh, we have okay agility. It's not great, but it's something. I think I'm just going to go over here. We're going to go around so that I can get to the actual dungeon without having to deal with turrets. Wow, this guy is fast. Cider. Yes. Collect that liquid. Yes. Collect it. Oof. Look at all this stuff. Is that a legendary? Nope. Oh my god. Stunned. Uh-oh. You know, I keep not buying witchwood bark, and that's really bad. We have shoot crabs. We have like actual shoot crabs in this historic site. Oh, there we go. There's a legendary. Hated by the villagers of hated by the mechanimists. Okay. That's very worthwhile. I think I'm gonna leave. Cannot do that while waiting. Okay, we have to leave. What is up there? Something was up there. I remember playing CUD when it was free for testing. It's been a while since then, huh? I did not play it in that, you know, at that stage. Been loving your CUD series. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I'm right now I'm struggling a little bit. I don't even know what I'm trying to do, to be honest. What was it? What was the problem I just ran into? Oh, right, witchwood bark. I need witchwood bark. You just don't have a lot of witchwood bark, do you? I'm doing historic sites probably way too early for my own good, but you know, we're doing it. I'm attempting in this stream we're gonna try and cook with neutron flux. That is the goal of this stream, because there's now an achievement for it. I already have a salt injector. I am a Trukin, so it'll actually serve a purpose. Also, get that book. What is that? Just an iron battle axe. I thought maybe it was something better. Ooh, is that the same one? Ooh, disliked by the Gersh, hated by Dromad merchants. We can kill this guy. Oh, that's a charge. We want to slam. They're dazed. Our reputation with Dromad caravan merchants are increased. Can you still burrow down, or has that changed? You can burrow down if you have claws, or I think some method of dig. That's kind of a very new feature that I haven't made any use of yet. Should I pick up the battle axe? I don't know. Sure. Any tips for new players? That is a vague thing. I can do better if you have like questions. Like I can better serve you or teach you things if you have like questions that about things you may not understand. I'm very happy to help. That's one of the reasons I like streaming CUD, because I can actually help. Can we slam? No, we already used slam. This guy is hated by mechanimists, I'm pretty sure. So easy reputation with mechanimists. More Red Chef lore, so that's going to be very good. You are famished. Time to cook a meal. What? Where is this? Where is this camp? Can't cook. Is there a campfire here? I don't know if there's a campfire there. Can't really see it. We're famished. This is, oh, there's a campfire right there. Perfect. +1 ego for the rest of the day. Wow. What is this new tile? I've never seen this one. Machine wall. That's interesting. Oh, that was a mine I just stepped on. Discovered the location of Carvava, old home of scholars. Yet another historic site that we could maybe visit. That's like excellent. Another legendary. Loved, admired by the villagers of Ezra. This seems like a good person to make friends with, maybe. But I don't think we have any oil. We don't have any oil. Is that oil on the ground? Is any of this usable? Brackish. Ooh, there we go. Sorry, I still have a combustion cell. Oh, did I? That's right, I put it in my Jopa recoiler. It is rusted, so we do have oil to play with. Running is always a good option. That is true. Running is always a good option. When I first play, should I mainly be focused on the story quest? No. If you manage to complete Red Rock and the Rust Wells in your first playthrough, after that, I mean, you can go to Gritgate, but before you complete any more story, do know that the story quests aren't made to be played like consecutively, like at all. They're actually quite difficult, and they're like milestones in the game. So if you are like early on in the game and you've completed like 1 or 2 story quests, don't think like, oh yeah, I'll just steamroll to the next one. You want to do some like exploration. You want to get some like safe progression that will ensure that you can like advance your character enough that the story quests are more doable and more easy. Can we do autofill? No. You know what? Let's replace cell. I want to. This is a pain in the butt. Where is the cell? Energy cell. I'm still carrying the Gershling corpse. Energy cell, combustion cell, pour into another container. We're gonna put it into a water skin because this combustion cell is broken, and I want to autofill, auto collect liquid. There we go. Now we can auto collect oil, and there we go. There was a bit of extra oil there. Now, what I would like to do is we actually have a ton of skill points. I'm gonna buy cooking and gathering. Yes. We'll go ahead and take harvestry. I don't think it's necessarily that good. We'll take butchery as well. But the important part here is that I'm able to cook with the love injector. We can't take carbide chef, unfortunately. We are 2 away, but that's fine. What we'll do is we're going to preserve our things. We're going to preserve 1 love injector into 5 servings. Like, it's so nice. Then we're going to choose ingredients to cook with, and we're going to choose congealed love. And we can use beguiling at 2, level 2. I remember digging past 50 floors and it warping me back to the world map, back to the testing days. I've not played this game in the last 6 years. Wow. I actually got a run for the first time to Gritgate, but I literally can't figure out how to get in. Do I need some sort of key? You need to talk to the intercom. There's an intercom to the right of the door, and I'm actually going to do that after I complete this historic site. So if you want to hold on, I'll show you exactly what you need to do. But for now, I'm going to beguile this legendary creature and then share a dram of oil with them so that I can hopefully make friends with them because they have some good reputation. Look at that, admired by the villagers of Ezra. So, beguile. Your mental attack does not affect them. Well, that's no good. Yeah, this is not ideal. Ooh, we don't want to get trapped now. So I'm basically trying to buy some time so that I can try and beguile them again. Let's try it again. Does not work. Okay, well that's not great. I do want to make friends with that. I don't want to make enemies with the villagers of Ezra. We still have Beguile, so let's continue trying. At the very least, we can lure them outside so I don't have to kill them. Still not convinced, huh? Excuse me? Look how many people he has. Oh my god. Okay, I think we want to sprint. Oh, God. Okay, we got lucky. At the very least, I did... Oh, no, maybe I didn't succeed. I guess I did succeed in, like, luring them away because I don't want to have to kill them. This is kind of a spicy site, to be honest. Of course, like, trying to make friends with anything is difficult. Let's beguile this slug snout. We now have a slug snout friend. I sense another legendary, and there it is. Disliked by birds, admired by bears. We can kill them. Slam. And welcome to the jam. I can't help it. I'm sorry, every time. We're not friends with bears. This is fine. Yo, Slug Snout, maybe don't hit me by accident. I'm just gonna let the Slug Snout take care of some stuff for me. The closest to a game like this I play now is the Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. Hey, I was just playing that. I was playing that at the beginning of the stream, and then I died and needed a palate cleanser, which is why I'm playing CUD. So, I will play more Cataclysm next week, but I figured I can't really go wrong with CUD. People like seeing CUD. People like watching CUD, I think, for the most part. You know what, Slugsnout? You go ahead and take care of it. Are you not enemies to clockwork beetles? Okay, another legendary. Disliked by grazing hedonists, hated by the cult of the coiled lamb. Well, we can certainly kill this guy. Slam him. Jam him. In case you're interested, by the way, anyone who's watching, what kind of character I'm playing, I am playing one of the preset True King characters that's Child of the Hearth with built-in carbide hand bones. I'm not wielding anything. I'm just wielding my carbide fist, so I'm basically punching everything to death, which is great. Oh, are you no longer my friend, Slug Snout? I'm sorry. That sucks for you, I guess. Like, I don't think you understand. Being my friend was good for you. Okay, there's some kind of turd over there, and it's doing a good job of hurting me pretty good. Ooh, a mine. EMP mine. So what killed you in CDDA? I got trapped basically by a hunter zombie. I made the mistake of going into the city, basically. And there was a hunter zombie. I ran away from the hunter zombie. Then there were like 3 other zombies that trapped me. It was a bad time. I was doing really well in that run. It was my first CDDA run ever, and I had survived 2 weeks. So I was pretty pleased with my chain guns. Okay, sprint time. Slam ya. Oh, no slam. Chain guns are very bad. Not a huge fan of chain guns. Not a huge fan of anything going on here, to be honest. Damn, CDDA seems too complex for me. It's a very complex game, but it's very worthwhile. I think the thing I learned is that it's not really... It's more sim than game. I was talking about this after I died, but I think that the important thing to keep in mind with CDDA is it plays more like a simulation than it does a game, because you really gotta just keep an eye on things and come to realize that you're not playing to win like you are with a lot of roguelikes. Like, I play CUD to maybe hopefully win. This was a bad thing to do. Man, there are a lot of Naphtali tribe. Oh, he hobbled me. Oh, that's bad. There's a chance I could die here. I need to... We have witchwood bark. I keep thinking I don't have witchwood bark, but we got confused. That's not good. Something just like leveled up, I think. We got some more oil. Oil. Oh, I see. It was nothing leveled up. It was this plant that for some reason sings or something. Yo, is that a statue of the eaters? That's good. Is it? No, it's not. Shrine to Orodates. This is for the luminous beloved, the boon of Badals. I really want that item. That seems like a really cool item. How much water do we have? I only have 19 drams left. This has been a very thirsty run. I have been very thirsty a lot of this run. What is the win condition in CUD? You know, if I knew what it was, I'd tell you. But there is a story, and it does have an ending, sort of, right now. There is an ending, but I have never seen it. Because I am very stubborn, and decided that I in order to win at CUD, I needed to win in classic mode, which was just dumb. Okay. This is a very dumb thing I'm doing right now, and honestly, there's not really any benefit to going in there. So I'm gonna go ahead and go to the floor down. I just want to get the goods. I want to get the goods and get out. To win in that game is to live over a day and build a base. Yeah, exactly. Like, winning is really relative in CDDA. I'm alive, therefore I am winning. Okay. To win is to have fun. That's a good way of looking at it. I think I just stunned like 3 Naphtali crew in one slam. Ooh, legendary. Hated by the villagers of Jopa. Well, that puts you on the kill list for sure. Can't slam him. Oh, he's stunned. I think I slammed him about as much as I could slam him. We have a lot of reputation with the villagers of Jopa. I think I could have learned cooking and gathering for basically free. CDDA reminds me of Zomboid, except with cooler zombies. I do want to play Zomboid at some point. That is a game I will play either for stream or as a series on the channel, but I'm kind of working up the courage. I figured I'd play CDDA first because that would be simpler in a lot of ways. Is that an eater statue? Ouch. That looks like an... You know, I keep thinking it's an eater statue, but it's never an eater statue, so never mind. Why am I not auto burning torches? You're famished, okay. Another legendary. Hated by bears, hated by dogs, disliked by the 3rd Maraxum order. Sorry, you can be loved by the Mixoramian order and also disliked. There you go. Chain boots. Do we want chain boots? Yes, we do want chain boots. Go ahead and equip those. Do we want a lacquered nullworm skull? Yes, we want a lacquered nullworm skull. Look at that new, the new tile for the nullworm skull is really nice. I defo watch a Zomboid series. I think a lot of people would enjoy that. I do know that Zomboid's another game that is like, you don't really play it to win it, you play it to survive. Which is a little bit of a downer for me. It's like, I don't know. I guess I like to pretend that I have a chance of winning. We gotta be close to getting to the end of this historic site. These guys are only worth 7 XP each. They're barely worth killing. Can't figure out how to get to the stairs down. Okay, well, I'll get you there. Do like games with win conditions. What I like in CDDA is the fact that it's an open ending game. I have a character in CDDA I like for like the last 2 years. It's an in-a-wood playthrough. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I can like, you can really get... I guess, you know, it was said don't get attached to your characters, but I think you can get attached to your characters because you're like, wow, this guy survived. They did it. They kind of, like, you know, they were the one. They figured it out. We got the Voltaic Glaive of Hanakish. Winter Eremite Home. Grants you electrical generation at level 2. This is a nice thing that I've gotten. I don't think I like it as much as the shield, though. I think I do want to do shields. The shield I got is just really nice. And it gives me strength. But I need a some kind of floating light emitting device to make use of it because I don't have night vision. Steel gauntlets. Do we have steel gauntlets? We do have steel gauntlets, so we're good there. Ooh, another legendary. Hated by the villagers of Kamas. Okay, well, I don't know who they are, but goodbye. What does 7 1d6 mean? Did you see that? Oh, for damage? So, basically, whenever you're doing an attack, whenever anything is doing an attack, and I'll look at my equipment for some kind of reference here, you can see, like, my scoped Isakari rifle is 9 penetration 1d8, right? 1d8 basically refers to it's rolling an 8-sided die whenever it hits something. And then the result of the die means that that's how much damage you do. So when it says 1d8, it means between 1 and 8 damage to the thing. But here's the tricky part. The 9, the penetration, it can stack damage. So for instance, if you have 9 penetration versus something with very low armor or AV. For instance, like, I don't know, a null worm or a snapjaw has very low armor value, right? Assuming that. Then when we hit that snapjaw, for how much difference in penetration you have to their armor, you're going to roll multiple 1d8s because you're basically hitting it multiple times in a way. Like, that makes sense, right? So, like, if you cut into someone with very low armor, then they're going to take more damage, right? And it's not like the weapon itself is more powerful. It's the same level of power. It's just doing more damage. So when your penetration is like much higher than the AV of the thing that you're killing, then you penetrate multiple times. And then that's why you see 7 1d6. Ooh, this gotta be like our 3rd or 4th objects we're hearing about. While reciting the properties of her favorite star, Orodate cemented her friendship with fungi by marrying Minar Z. Frill. In honor of the affair, the fungi bestowed upon Orodates a wedding gift they called Joinica Fungi Gift. Fantastic. Love it. I really want fungi gift. I have new goals, new aspirations. Leather boots. We're wearing good boots, right? We have 9 AV. That's pretty good. Could always be better. AV is like the one thing I'm never satisfied. I'm never satisfied with how much AV we have, for exactly the reason I just listed. The more AV you have, the less damage you take. Period. But also, the more AV you have, the less chance you have of taking multiple damage. So AV is just like amazing. And like you just need an insane amount of it. Fungi. Where are we? I thought we were here, but we're not. What's here? I could check out this area real quick. Underground desert is a very strange thing to me. We have more staircase down. Do we have... Oh, get items. F3. Oh my god. Ogre items. Yeah, I mean, those are really good. Why are there ogre items? Why didn't you pick them up also? You're carrying too much to move. What can we drop? Oh, good. I broke it. Box of crayons. We're intelligent enough to look at a box of crayons. Suss out what that is. Examine flaming steel warhammer. Oh, that's a new one. Lacquered freezing steel vine reaper. I think we can drop that. And we picked up the other ogre thing. We can drop the club. Go ahead and drop that. Bloodstained ogre ape heart. Why is there so much ogre stuff on the ground? That's bizarre. We're carrying a lot of kudzu stem. We don't need to be carrying all that. I'm gonna eat some of it, I guess. Kudzu stem is useful for a very specific purpose. I can tell you what that purpose is if you want, but it's kind of tedious, to be honest. Ogre, not telling you. I like teaching people things, but I mean like the purpose of it is tedious. Do you like any other traditional roguelikes? That's a good question. I have, like, since playing and discovering Cud, kind of gone on a traditional roguelike kick. And I played through a lot of traditional roguelikes, trying to find one I enjoyed as much as Cud. I think if you count Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead as a traditional roguelike, then I would say I enjoy that one. When Dwarf Fortress is, like, released with its visual upgrade, I will definitely be playing that, both as a strategy sim as well as a traditional roguelike. I think that it's fantastic. And I do like Tales of Maj'Eyal. My problem with Tales of Maj'Eyal is it's a little bit stat heavy for me, and it kind of relies on a lot of optimizing skills and passives and armor and stuff, and it's a little bit much. I like, in a lot of ways, both the simplicity and depth of Cud. So, do I like other traditional roguelikes? I really like, I'll tell you, Fabled Rogue 3. I actually want to do a series on Fabled Rogue 3. Fabled Rogue 3. Let me see if I can find it. Fabled. It's just Rogue Fable 3. Rogue Fable 3. I really like Rogue Fable 3. I think it's pretty fantastic. It's very short. It's like it's a lot less dense, but it's still got some depth to it, and it's still fun. It scratches that roguelike itch, which I really like. But I've been really enjoying Druidstone. I don't consider that a traditional roguelike at all, but I kind of want to play some more tactics games. Your stream and content is way too high quality given your view and sub count. I appreciate that. Thank you. I mean, you got to start somewhere, right? And I'm still in a lot of ways just starting. I've only been doing this YouTube thing for like a year and a bit. So I'm honestly way farther ahead in terms of like my success, if you can call it that, than you'd expect. But I'm pretty happy so far. So what am I doing? I'm going to, person in chat who needed help, I'm going to go to Jopa. I think that was Spelunky Junkie. I am going to go to Jopa and sell some stuff because I only have 2 drams of water left. This is almost the second time in this playthrough that I have been like dying of thirst. I'm going to get Argive to tell me what my broken thing is, maybe. And then we're going to go to Gritgate. Brogue. Now, see, the thing about Brogue... If you watched my playthrough of Brogue, and no, you don't need to necessarily. If you watched my playthrough of Brogue, if you've watched many or much of my series, I really want to like Brogue, but Brogue is a very strange game. It is a very, very strange game. And I don't fully understand it, and it hates me. It's not that I don't like it; it's that the game actually hates me. And rejected me like a you know, an immunity rejects a virus or a pathogen, or you know, like it rejected me. It hated me. And I tried, you know, like, you know, Brogue, we could be good friends if you wanted. And Brogue said, you know what? I woke up today and chose violence. and you're gonna suffer today. And I was like, dang, bro, brogue. You didn't need to choose hatred. We could have been friends. I guess the long story short is I'm bad at that game, and the game knows it and decided to not treat me with kindness. Oh, you know what? If you want to count Jupiter Hell, I think Jupiter Hell is like one of my favorite traditional roguelikes. And I do want to do some more Jupiter Hell because I love that game because it has like all of the things that make a traditional roguelike fun and difficult, but it's not so punishing that you feel like there's no coming back, like that you need to learn. You need a scholarship in like the game in order to actually play it. So we could sell all of this stuff. This is really good stuff, but it's also very good armor. Like that's some really nice armor. The ogre fur hat is like really nice armor. I got very lucky with those finds. We need more bullets. I haven't been using my gun at all, but... Ooh, Sphinx Salt Injector. Grab that for sure. I just looked up Brogue. You can watch players' runs live on their website. Yeah, you can do that with Stone Soup too. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. I guess I should do that with Brogue, and then maybe I won't be as bad. We have 360 skill points. Do you think I should take Wayfaring? No, there's like no point. Why is our intelligence so bad? We're just gonna go to Gritgate, and if I get lost, I get lost. It's fine. Yo, can you get out of here with your spam? My they? I don't know what, you know. I mean, I'm gonna respect your pronouns, but I don't know if you have any. I think you might just be a bot. Running dry there, need a water. They're big simple. Yeah, I do. Hey, speaking of which, where's my coffee? There we go. I just remembered it after you said Brogue. There was a game I played back in the day called Ivan. Is also a roguelike. Oh, you know what? I also really like Infinite Space. Is it called? No, Infinite... Approaching Infinity. Approaching Infinity is a fantastic traditional roguelike. It scratches my space itch. It scratches my space trading. It's fantastic. I love it. I'm kind of waiting for it to get a major update, and then I might cover it again. And also, what is up with Merchlingville? My good. Mirthworms. Look at all the mirthworms. Jeez. I get no XP from killing them. We are famished. We do want to cook up some business. Can't cook with hostiles nearby. What are some traditional roguelikes that y'all like in chat? I guess I kind of... Something I worry about is that I've played a lot of traditional roguelikes, and I actually don't like a lot of them. And I don't know, is that me? Is that just me, or like maybe I just don't like traditional roguelikes? Maybe I just got very lucky with Caves of Cud? Or do I like them? I just, you know, some of them rub me the wrong way. Like, I'll tell you this, and this is going to sound bad. If you like this game, don't like, you know, I'm not, no offense, please. I played Adam for a little bit. I can't remember what Adam stands for. Dungeons of something. And I think I would go as far as to say I hate that game. I think I hate that game. I think I hate that I'm sorry. I was just like, you know, like I have a lot of respect for a lot of. Oh no! I have a lot of respect for a lot of traditional roguelikes because it's just like so many of them are works of like pure love and tireless like effort for like in some cases a decade or 2 decades, because they are, you know, they are works of like pure depth. Oh no. So I feel compelled to, you know, just like, I don't like Adam, but I respect it. But also I kind of hate it. The Ground Gives Way. The Ground Gives Way is a game I really want to play. Really badly, actually. You know what? We need to cook. Jesse. We need to cook. There we go. That solves a lot of our encumbrance problems. Steel Warhammer. Oh my god. Chain gun. This is why I like to do some stuff before I come to Gritgate, because sometimes there's chain guns. Sometimes there just be freaking chain guns, and that's not cool. I mainly don't like Adam because of the controls. There's that. And it also, I talked a lot about this in the series. If this is the second time you're hearing this, I'm sorry. But like, I really don't like how enemies spawn in that game. They're like, something I appreciate about CUD is that when you see a slug snout, you know that that slug snout was there before you arrived, you know? Like, there's an immersion. CUD chooses a very kind of non-gamey way of throwing its world together in a way. Like, it's not that the enemies are there for you to kill. They're not there as a form of progression or a form of mechanic. They are there because they always were there, and you are an invader, you know? Like, that's the world. This is CUD. And, you know, it does, like, it doesn't play like a game. It plays like a, you know, like a world. Like almost like a hive. Like you're jumping into an ant hive. I need to get to him before I die. Okay. But when you have enemies spawning, to me that just like takes me right out of it. First of all, it's frustrating because it's like, well, now I don't know, like I had some idea of how clear this dungeon was, and now I don't at all. Now I have to like constantly mitigate for the fact that I'm going to be encountering more creatures on the way back, and you do have to go to like the bottom of a dungeon and then come back up, so I don't like that. And yeah, it's just like, it's just kind of a huge bummer. And hey, we got a symbiotic firefly. I'm gonna equip that right away. That also means we're gonna equip our shield because hey, we have sight now. Anyway, this isn't gonna become the let's poop on Adam stream. Again, I have a huge amount of admiration for it, but the question was, you know, do you like other traditional roguelikes? I don't know how honestly I don't like traditional roguelikes. I guess it's something I think about because it's like, do I actually like traditional roguelikes or do I just like CUD? Because, you know, one is not the other, and I need to maybe consider the fact that actually I'm like false. I'm maybe untruthful in my appreciation of traditional roguelikes, and it's just CUD I like. And, you know, realizing that kind of frees me from like having to play and force myself to enjoy games that I don't necessarily enjoy. It also frees me from the obligation to like play and learn a bunch of things that I don't necessarily want to learn. I don't know, like, am I making sense here? Caves of Cud have time enslaving nothing. Doesn't have time enslaving nothing. Ivan seems like a good game. Haven't gotten too deep into it. I wouldn't mind trying Ivan. I'm happily hooked on CDDA for the last 5 years. I have many other games. For me is having 6 allies. Oh, in Ivan? Traditional roguelikes are an acquired taste, I think. They are, but here's the other thing. Here's another thing. I think that it's worth considering this. Oh, God. Okay, we now have a slumberling we have to deal with. Let me deal with the slumberling before I get into this part. Okay. Okay, we're alive. I think this is important. I really want to stress this point, okay? I think that not only are traditional roguelikes an acquired taste, I think that each traditional roguelike is an acquired taste. Okay? Does that make sense? Like, I think that every single traditional roguelike has its quirks and its benefits and its pros and its cons. And because they are so deep, all of them are so deep, you really have to learn them. You have to appreciate them for themselves. And so liking and being good at a traditional roguelike, at one traditional roguelike, does not necessarily mean that you're going to be good and like all traditional roguelikes. I have to believe that because it gives me hope that I do actually like traditional roguelikes. And I'm not just a pretender that, you know, flaunts my enjoyment of traditional roguelikes because, oh, look how many hours of Caves of Cud I've played. Not that any of that matters. That's very superficial thinking. But you know what I mean? Like, I have played multiple traditional roguelikes and enjoyed them. I was going to say I also really like Tanglewood. There are a variety of flavors of roguelike. I like Brogue because it's kind of a pure and puzzle sense, but then there's kitchen sink roguelikes like DCSS and NetHack. NetHack is a kind of like CDDA in that I want to play it one day. I guess I am playing CDDA, so I don't know why I say I like CDDA, but it's another game. It's like I feel like I need to get a scholarship in CDDA and before I can like start enjoying it. Like there's gonna be learning pains. I am willing to do that for a lot of games. Like for instance, Dwarf Fortress. I will 100% be doing Dwarf Fortress series when the aesthetic update comes out. I will 100% be doing that. But I also know there's going to be huge growing pains to learn how to play that game. Again, I say again because, you know, I did play it at one point. Got a glow sphere, copper nugget. This has been a very long trip to Gritgate. Whoever was in chat, was it Spelunky Junkie? I hope you're still around, so that I can show you what you have to do. I'm sorry it's been so long, and that there's been like 3 tangents on the way down here. Scholarships for video games. Okay, so are you here? Did I lose you? Okay, hold on. I gotta reload this. Sorry, if you posted a message. No. Okay, someone just posted kind of a long paragraph. Can you post that again? Just go ahead and copy paste. I don't mind. It's not spam, but I had to reload my chat widget and I missed it. Do you like roguelite games? Oh no. This is gonna get spicy. I have an entire tangent on roguelite games. They're also different, but when you discover you're in a deadly situation, try something novel to save your own life. That's a roguelike moment to me. Yes. That's definitely the thing that I enjoy about roguelikes. It's like coming up with creative and clever solutions. So this panel right here, the communications panel, if you're still here, that needed help, this is what you want to talk to, you just hit the space bar and then you should be able to talk to it. And you can complete the quest here, but also after you've accepted their quest, you can talk to it again. I require entrance to the city for the purposes of trade. You can't get full access to the city, but you do get access to this like loading bay area in which you can talk to Mafio here and trade with them. And they will sell, unfortunately these small stones are generally grit gate recoilers. It sucks that unfortunately these ones come with probably a chem cell, and buying chem cells is a bummer because it costs a lot of money that you don't really want to have to spend because chem cells are everywhere. Wow, that's like our 5th historic site that we just gained. I am gonna buy this pickaxe. We wanna sell a lot of stuff. My previous comment, to me there are a variety. Oh yeah. To me the thing that ties all of these flavors of roguelike together are the oh shit moments. Yes. The oh shit moment is very, very roguelike. We have a lot of money, which is nice. Only problem with roguelites is meta progression, and thank you so much for the help. And I phased into the city. Aha! Nice. That's a roguelike moment right there. That's a CUD moment right there. Yes. For people who have heard me talk about this and don't agree with me, please, forgive me for going through this, but I cannot stand meta progression basically at all. And I've really thought about it a lot because people have come at me saying like, well, you're too hard on meta progression. I'm like, well, here's the thing though. Pretty much every roguelite under the sun has meta progression, like every single one. So basically, but the roguelite genre has damned itself to exactly one way to design their form of gameplay. Now, don't get me wrong, there are plenty of roguelites that don't have meta progression or have the kind of meta progression that I actually enjoy, and I'll talk about that in a second. But it's kind of damned the genre because it's now just the way you make a roguelite. If you make a roguelite, then you just add meta progression. It's just now the default. And I think that's a shame because I think it's actually a really unfortunate way to design a game. I can talk about why. It's mostly opinion because, people have said, well, I like the part you're describing that you say you don't like. I like that part. So, of course, it's just my opinion. But it is also, again, just my opinion, which means I'm allowed to have it. And also, you got to remember that I'm on the losing end of this little tiff with roguelites because roguelites have become the norm. The games I like are very rare. They're actually quite rare. So, you can disagree with me if you want. You can say, maybe someone can like say, well, you're not being very kind to a lot of games that have meta progression. I'm like, yeah, well, but aren't I also like, you could say I'm punishing myself, but also doesn't it kind of suck for me that I don't like those games? Because basically it's an entire pile of games that I don't like. And the games that I want to play don't exist as much. It sucks. So I would say a dose of empathy is maybe, not required, but requested. Thank you for the stream and see you next CDDA stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Sammy. Next week, next Tuesday, 12 p.m. EST, I will be streaming and I will be streaming CDDA. Please do not take this as a CDDA is over because we will be playing more CDDA next Tuesday. Spelunky 2 has no meta progression. I feel like you are baiting me because you might happen to know that I truly hate Spelunky 2. Maybe. Or lost. let me talk for a moment about the kind of meta progression I do like. I like the kind of meta progression that includes player victory into its gameplay loop. Okay, so follow with me here. The reason I don't like a lot of meta progression is because it involves and requires player death. Okay, it requires the player to lose in order for you to make progression. And I think that is dumb. And I think that's dumb because, I don't play games to lose. I play them to try and best them. I try them to try and, for that roguelike moment that we just talked about. That, oh shit, what do I do? Well, what do I do? I have plenty of tools to my arsenal. I have recoilers, I have guns, I have skills, and I have solutions to this problem. And that feels good. Solving a situation with my own, my own smarts and my own skills feels good. I like that. I like that feeling. And then as soon as I realized that there's meta progression and that player death was kind of required, I come to realize, oh, now it is not really up to me to use my smarts. It is up to the game to give me the extra stats, the extra bonuses, the extra tools that I needed. And it will only give me those tools if I play the game and then die. So I think that's a bummer, and I don't like that. I'm not a huge fan of that. But when a game incorporates meta progression into player victory, like for instance, I think Binding of Isaac does that. I think that Monster Train does that. I know that's not technically a roguelike, but it is pretty roguelite. I think that Slay the Spire does that. I think there's a lot of roguelites that incorporate player victory into the loop. And I enjoy those games a lot. I think they're really, really fun because I still have that feeling of like I have to win based on my own set of skills and my own prowess and not because I died a few times. Nuclear Throne is a good example, yeah. Nuclear Throne's got some nice, player victory-based progression or meta progression. So the Binding of Isaac might be on your good side. It is on my good side, yeah. Binding of Isaac, I love Binding of Isaac. And in fact, it kind of like got me hugely invested into roguelikes, traditional roguelikes. In a lot of ways, Binding of Isaac is the gateway drug to traditional roguelikes. Takes a certain knowledge of patience to make games of cut in an amount of press. Yeah, it's true. And I understand not liking, you played for X number of hours and lost everything. Well, then play on roguelike mode, or roleplay mode. Or cheat, a lot of the games, a lot of traditional roguelikes offer you cheats that just let you gain gain weapons. So give yourself some meta progression. I think that's fine. A lot of, there are options to make those games more forgiving, but I think that people don't want to take them because they feel less genuine, which is exactly why I don't like meta progression, because it doesn't feel genuine. That's exactly it, Like, if you don't want to cheat in a traditional roguelike to give yourself meta progression, maybe you'll understand why I, don't want to play a game with meta progression to, be able to win. And, I had one more thing about this. I'm trying to remember. There's one last thing about it. Traditional roguelikes. Oh, if a lot of these roguelites offered me a classic mode, like for instance, Dead, what is it called? Dead Cells. Dead Cells. If Dead Cells offered me a classic mode, if you know, like I was playing Tainted Grail the other day just to try it, if Tainted Grail offered me a classic mode, if you know, if a lot of these games, and there's a lot of them now, like a lot of them, I'm gonna say it too, maybe people won't like me too much for this one, but if Hades had a classic mode that was like, you know, give me a certain level of skills and abilities that I can win with on my first playthrough and forever, and just that's it. No unlocking stuff. Then I would play them. I would buy them like right immediately. I'm like, yep, that's what I want. If I lose, that's fine. I just don't want to think that I lost because I needed to grind a few deaths. So we're doing Rusted Archway. Did I equip the... I did. So what's our strength at? Our strength is at 29. Anyway, that's a huge soapbox moment, and I try and limit those. I am pretty opinionated when it comes to games. I also know I'm still like a baby when it comes to traditional roguelikes. So what, like, honestly, what gives me the right to talk shit? You know, and I'm not very good at a lot of these games also, because they are super complex, and like, you know, I get not wanting to play them, not wanting to take the time, spend a lot of time getting good at these games in order to actually enjoy them. But also I just like find that like a lot more fulfilling. Hey, there's no way to get through here. We're gonna have to use our pickaxe. I'm glad I bought this. Let's dig. Is Minecraft in hardcore mode a roguelike? I kid, kind of. I don't know. No, I wouldn't say so. And the reason is, I'm treating that question as a, you know, without irony. Why did we stop? I'm treating it without irony because I think that a lot of traditional roguelikes, like, kind of rely on their exploration and discovery of, you know, like, they rely on dungeon design. There's a lot of things going on. And basically none of those elements are in Minecraft. Like, I know exploration is in there, but like, you're exploring because you want to like find some ores, or you want to, you know, I guess you want to find a village or something. Like, there's not really a lot of explore and discovery and like dungeon crawling in Minecraft. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking out of my butt. Maybe it is a you know what? If you want it, yeah, you know what? Minecraft's a roguelike. It's fine. I don't need it. I don't need Minecraft to not be a roguelike. It can be a roguelike if it wants to be. Examine. Forest bracelet. Oh, very nice. And look at that new tile it's got. Here's another thing. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my soapbox again. Oh hey. Oh hey. Hold on a second. Big things are happening here. Fire suppression system. That's like super not interesting. I guess it's okay. I guess we could use it. Should we use this? I could use it. Sure, let's use it. Install, upgrade your license. Upgrade. 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 insufficient funds. Install fire suppression system. I'm going to install it into my head for now. You ever seen any gameplay of Cogmine? I've played Cogmine for the channel. There's a very short series from me, but I did run into technical problems while recording it, and then I fixed those technical problems, and then I kind of got distracted by other games. So it's tentatively on the list of games I want to come back to and do an actual legitimate playthrough of. Ooh, offhand strikes. Neural patterns of you gain a skill who's. I think this is for short blades. I don't think this is actually good for us. I like Cogmind a lot, and I also really appreciate the dev that works on it. He's works very tirelessly, and I gotta appreciate his like just super zealous enjoyment and love for traditional roguelikes, and also just like the amount of the amount of like I don't know how to put it, community he kind of brings to the traditional roguelike sphere. Place 4 feathered items before me, and I shall reward you with heightened skill. That sounds good. Take this. Take that. Take that. Take that. Elastine slippers. I like elastine, but you know, I guess this is not an elastine run. Take the water skin. We are running out of room. Fried processing core. I guess I might start selling bits because this is not a. We're not going to be doing any tinkering basically at all. What is that? Furs. Oh, new tile. They look really cool. I love the new tiles. They look really cool. I'm a huge fan. Ever play Unreal World? So, Unreal World. That's a good one. That's a good question. I have technically opened it up. Listen. I want to play. Unreal is like. Unreal World is kind of like CDDA in that you play it like a simulation. You don't really play it like a game. And I really want to put some time into it. I might even do a series, but that one's a lot. That one is a lot. That one's got legitimately the Guinness World Record for a game that has been supported for the longest. Meaning it has like received updates and support longer than any other game. So what this means is there's like a lot of stuff in the game. It also means that it's a really old game, which speaks somewhat to its accessibility, its graphics somewhat. I'm willing to play Unreal World, but I need to work myself up to. I need to gather all of my courage to appreciate that one. That's a tricky one. Again, I have a huge amount of admiration for any project which has been worked on for like more than a year, to be honest, and then you get to like 10 and 20 years, and it's like, what? How did you maintain that level of focus? Okay, this is not a good place. I'm assuming everything here is going to be fungused. Oh no! Covered in spores. Okay, we don't have itchy skin. Okay, get out of here. Okay, you don't have spores. This place is bad. Okay, let's leave. Let's leave. Opened. There was another question, wasn't there? Berries. If you're fine with like only 11 different enemy types. They're getting more. I mean, sap. Minecraft is approaching. Please don't get itchy skin, please. Minecraft is approaching like traditional roguelike levels of support in that it's been worked on almost as long as like your standard traditional roguelike. We're in like decade 2 of Minecraft. Is that not surprising to anyone else? Because it's surprising to me. Snapjaw Fort. Okay, I'm still lost. This is why I hate, absolutely hate getting lost in the hills. I cannot stand it. It is like the worst. Dromad Caravan. Hey, you're right there. You're no longer lost. A wet snake skin armlet. What does this give me? Nothing. I thought the snake skin armlet gave me unshelled reptile rep. I guess not. Wrist warmer. That could be nice. Lacquered weird artifact. I don't need that. Floating glow sphere. No. We've got a symbiote firefly. Ooh, feathered. Oh, but why is it so expensive? I'm gonna buy it, but I need 5 feathered steel or 5 feathered items, and then I can hand in a Beetle quest. I'm pretty sure that's an achievement right there. I'm still like there's not a lot of time with this for the stream left, but I am going to still try and cook with a neutron flux. That is I wouldn't say it's for sure gonna happen, but I'm gonna try my very darndest. Okay, let's leave. There are hostiles nearby. You guys are messing with the wrong group of people here. It is, but note that a lot of younger folk play it. Oh yeah. I mean, a lot of older folk play it too. It's weird. I mean, I don't like. I still play it. I'll tell you this. I actually played with the idea of doing a Minecraft playthrough for the channel. But a couple of things happened. One, I got over it, and two, I really thought that would just be crossing a line. I know there'd just be some people who are like, you know what? I like you, but I'm out of here. Would you like to join me? Should I learn proselyte? No, we don't have very good ego. Oh, yeah, it does have some really nice stuff, though. Oh, he has a lot of good stuff, actually. Do I wanna get all of his stuff for free though? Yeah, why don't you just go ahead and join me? And then I'm gonna take your stuff. That cost us a little bit of Mechanimist reputation, which is not to be taken lightly. That's a heavy price to pay, honestly. Mechanimist rep is some of the most valuable in the game. But that was worth it. There were some good tonics in there, and let's have a look at them. There's like I have every tonic now, basically. Hulk honey. We might even have a Eater's Nectar here if we're very lucky. Yo, we've got two. We've got two of the things we need to cook with neutron flux. We got the Sphinx salt, and we've got the Eater's nectar. Now we just need the neutron flux, and we can complete that. Glitter grenade. As long as they keep making updates regularly, it'll keep being played in mass. I think so, but I also think it like I don't know how to put this, but like, oh, I'm lost. Can I ask you how can you tell me where I am? No. Okay. I do think that the collective kind of YouTube consciousness has a lot to do with that. What I mean by that is like, it's going to come in waves, you know, like there's going to be new versions and new updates for Minecraft, but whether or not it's like being played en masse really kind of depends, I think, on like if people are ready for that. Like we're ready to do another playthrough of Minecraft, or if like XY, you know, YouTuber does it and then makes it extremely popular again. I think in a way. Okay, look at that. We've got more Reshef lore. We've got friends. Let's go ahead. Oh, what kind of reputation do you have? Oh, you've got snail-encrusted sandals. Hated by Cragmensch. Oh, man. Okay, well, I have some secrets for you. That did not level us up. It did not level us up. I am going to give all my books to this friend. Give all books. This is just going to take a while. I've been playing with this new strategy of saving my books until I'm like level 30. But since this is a stream, I don't expect to really get too far. I think I will go to Golgotha pretty soon. What is the reward? I already like zoomed past the bonus reward, like level 12 for beating Golgotha early. So, I mean, but level 18, feat companions. Huh, oh, this is interesting. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. Let's have a quick look around the stilt. Ooh, schematics? Schematics, but I am not a tinkerer. So many books. Many books. Oh, you know what we want to find, actually? We want to find a Ichor salesman who has neutron flux. That might be it right there. Why are canvas considered point of interest? That's an issue. Hey, Ichor salesman, I need to talk to you, actually. You have sunslag. I don't know what sunslag is. That's something new. Oh, that was Reshef lore, but it was Reshef lore we already knew. Okay, so no neutron flux there. Let's continue looking. If I can find some neutron flux, that would be good. Ooh, feathered moccasins. Perfect. We have now 2 of the... was it 5 or 6 feathered items we needed for the Beetle? We're definitely going to buy some witchwood bark. I don't think I need any more love injectors. We could harvest. If you don't know, basically if you have the harvestry skill, there's quite a lot of spine fruit in the 6-day stilt, which is worth gathering because it's actually worth quite a bit of money. It also you can cook with it. What is going on here? There's like a huge old party going on here. You can also cook with it, and I think it gives you spines, like spikes. Maybe also claws. I think maybe it's like a either or. It's either spines or claws. Chef. Do you think the chef would have Ichor? Or Neutron Flux? He's leaving. He's just gone. Okay, whatever. All things considered, this is not a great stilt, to be honest. I'm like not a fan. Well, okay, there's at least a couple schematics salesmen. I would usually be very excited about that, but I'm not planning on getting into tinkering with this playthrough. Is that another Ichor? Oh, it's a chef. Spine fruit jam. Nope. Love how in this game books are only good for XP, but by trading them in, and in CDA you have to hoard them as much as possible for XP. There is kind of a interesting like reverse dissonance there, isn't there? I didn't get any more Red Chef lore, right? Okay. Or it's that not that new because I've seen it and I'm not on beta. Slug Slag. Yeah, Sun Slag is new and it's something that you can gather in the new area. I don't know what it does though. Want to know what it does? Sure. I thank you for asking because sometimes people will just like throw spoilers in chat. And I don't mind being spoiled the effects of Sun Slag because I would likely look it up before cooking with it anyway. Tries to make sense of books by the pictures. I could go to Asphalt Mines. I'm thinking I should go to Golgotha though. I want to be able to start Bethesda Susa because that will guarantee we can possibly get Neutron Flux. Of course we're lost. Did we regain our bearings? Nope. We do have a gun. Need to reload it. Can we slam? We killed one of them. There you go. Easy. Dawn Gliders are amazing because they give you Dawn Glider tails. +1 quickness permanent. Wow. Oh, that's actually amazing. Oh, I love that. You regain your bearings. Okay. We are heading to Golgotha. Oh, God. Had to be the hills, didn't it? Okay. Torch. Our friends are pretty powerful. We've got pretty powerful friends. Okay, we're still lost. I'm making my way through. Our friends will likely die in flower fields, to be honest. We are overburdened. I feel like I should have gotten a nylon body pack because I'm feeling the sting of burden. I'm feeling burdened. I'm feeling pretty good though. I mean, we got good AV. There's a legendary. Hated by the Daughters of Exile. Admired by pariahs. Hated by roots. I'm comfortable destroying them. Ouch. Oh, robots. I missed that one. I want reputation with robots. Dang. You need so many guns to deal with flower fields. Yeah. Oh, Novelist of the Sightless Way. Oh my god, get out of here. This is how you exploit Novice of the Sightless Way. Is they can't burrow, they can't maintain a burrowing channel so long as you are like in cross into another tile. Like it breaks their line of sight basically. Okay, Golgotha. my favorite dungeon. I love Golgotha. Golgotha is my favorite. Let's sing the Golgotha song. I love Golgotha. It's the greatest place. It is my favorite dungeon. Love it. That's the Golgotha song. All right. Which of these three chutes should I jump through? This is a question I'm throwing out to chat. It doesn't matter which one I choose. They are all equally bad, except for one of them. So choose wisely. We do have a force bracelet, so that'll be nice. We don't have a cell in it. Can I install a cell? We do have a cell I can throw in there. Alrighty. Left. Left it is. Get out of here, Quill. Oh, never mind. Quillipede, you're cool. Here we go. Left. Left is fine. Left was a good choice. We got some electric traps, but outside of that, not too bad. Stunned for the turn. Well, that's not good. Okay. Well fed. Or well fed. That doesn't sound good. Can we do some witchwood bark? We might be sick, or we might have like accidentally ate some of the horrible mess. Left shoot, left shoot. All right. Who's betting I meet the slog? I am ill, so that's really bad. This is a nice little space here. I'm wondering if I can rest here for the time being. Okay, we're not ill anymore. Being ill is like one of the worst things. Our ally's actually doing a really good job of killing things for us. There's this log. Okay. Charge them. No, we're gonna slam them. Injured. Wounded. We killed the slog. Despised by mollusks, disliked by hermits. Oozes increased by 180. The slog has been killed. We can butcher the corpse for some goodness. Oh, there it is, the anoculus. Anoculus. If you butcher the slug, you get a unique item, which is good bad. It's interesting. Okay, we're not doing great right now. I haven't found the robot yet. There it is. There it is. Okay, now we leave. Ooh, the elevator got a upgrade. I hate this place so much and I haven't even gone inside. Well, we did it. That was honestly one of the tamest Golgotha trips ever. Like, I dare say ever. And I didn't even get a sore throat. I should clean myself. Shower time. Clean all your items. You gotta step away from it just to be really sure. Gotta get rid of all that ick, all that goo and desolates. Desolus. I don't know. I don't even want to call it. It's all the bad. Gotta get rid of that bad. Okay, so we did it. We did Golgotha. That was pretty good. I feel pretty good about that. Just don't die in the jungle. Why is everything angry with me? I don't like the sound of lasers. Oh, there's a mercurial. I truly hate mercurials. They're like my least favorite thing. For exactly that reason. Oh, we have a gem baboon. These guys are generally pretty tough. Okay. Regain your bearings. Good. This place seems like kind of oh, I think we are in a ruin actually. This seems kind of ruinous. Okay, we wanna not provoke that slumberling. And we got some interesting things going on here. I want to leave. Okay. Grit gate, here we go. I know I have a grit gate recoiler, but it's so close there's no point in wasting a charge, honestly. Yes, I am that lazy. You may enter. Okay. We're here. Amazing. Love it. Love Gritgate. Let's talk. Let's get some Barathromite rep. Disliked by a mollusk. Well, that's not really a problem. Not anymore. I have a secret to share with you. I have another secret to share with you. We could learn tinkering. I don't really have the intelligence to make tinkering work for us. Teach me to make mirror shades. Mirror shades are really nice, actually. Thank you, I will return. Masterwork Scoped Carbine is amazing. For sure going to equip that like right away. We have no more bullets. We need bullets. Discuss the signal. What is the beetle? I will return with the data. And now I gotta go talk to Q Girl. I think Q Girl went to go nap, so I'm gonna have to wait like a bazillion turns. Mercurials don't bother my team because great robo rep saves so much trouble. Oh, I mean, if you have great robo rep, then you're kind of that's the dream, you know. That is 100% the dream. I wish I could have a game, play a game with good robo rep. It's one of the harder reps to get, and it's one of the best reps you can get because it basically means you can like travel in the ruins without too much worry, and that and mollusk reputation, like you can basically loot the ruins for free, and that's the dream. I love to play a game with like that. Hated by bears, disliked by fungi, admired by the villagers of Amrod. Okay, we can make friends with Q Girl. Have some secrets. That's all of the secrets I have. Would you like me to craft a turbo? Nice. Okay, so informs me they have a special method for decoding the signal. Can you encode the instructions? Complete the quest. So now we have the instructions. We should be good. We can pretty much leave here. Oh, definitely buy that cybernetics credit wedge. I'm gonna sell the slogs anak. What else can we sell that is like very heavy? All of this stuff for sure. We can sell the dormant Waydroid. We don't need to carry that anymore. I'm gonna sell the grenade launcher and the scope to Sakari rifle and all of this stuff since we're not going to be doing tinkering. I love tinkering. I wish we could do it, but I guess that's everything we can do. Like we're already making a lot of money, so maybe I should hold back on some of that stuff. Okay, this is good. The dream. I got 800 robo rep for my first ever Beetle. Wow, that is a very, very good Beetle. Had to find 5 copies of a book, but there was a legendary gem cutter near Jopa with 5 bookbinders. Wow. That is a wonderful combination of events. I love that. Where's our cooking porridge friend? He's usually over here. There he is. Oh, he doesn't. I thought I could make friends with him. Congealed love. Okay. So I guess we're gonna head to Bethesda Susa next. And I do want to do that because if I can make it halfway through Bethesda Susa, then I can get a neutron flux. And that will complete my actual goal for today's stream. We do have pretty good armor, but you know what would be better? We're lost in the jungle again. Oh my god. It's not exactly good. Oh, we discovered a lair. Oh no, that's a gibbon. Oh, this is pretty bad. Okay, we're all right. Oh, snakeskin amulet. Oh, we have to kill an ape? That's no good. Why do we have to kill apes? I like apes. Okay, can we leave? No, we're lost. We could get some albino ape pelts for some trade, some nice trade. Oof. Okay, get out of there. That's a bad place. This whole place is pretty not great. I'll be real. I guess this is a ape den. Oh no, our friend died. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. That place is kind of nasty. Huh. Layer, another layer, legendary ice frog. So this is a kind of a nightmare. What was that just now? Oh, we're dazed. Okay, I hate this. This is all bad. I want to leave. I want to regain our bearings. Okay, good. Hostiles. Why are we hostile to skunks or honey skunks? Generally, we're friends to skunks. Okay, I have a ton of skill points that I've just not been spending, mostly because my intelligence is bad. But now my intelligence is good enough. Oh no, it's not still. God damn. If I put 2 points into intelligence, 3 points, sorry. If I put 3 points into intelligence, then I would basically be where I want to be. So I guess I am doing that, and I guess this will end up being a tinkering run, like all of my other runs. But the reason I'm taking it is not for tinkering, it's for wayfaring jungles. And lakes. So that I don't get lost in the jungles. And now I'm making a short trip to Ezra. So that I can buy some armor. And then we're going to go to Bethesda Susa. If I'm going to go to Bethesda Susa at level 18, which is, by the way, really dumb, then I'm for sure going to buy some stuff before I do. Also, we are like kind of like at the limits of our encumbrance. Excuse me. Excuse me. Don't walk over my keyboard. Hold on a second. My cat loves to get tangled up in my headphones cord. All right, we're good. The cat is settled down. We want some cybernetics. Let's see if maybe we can't get some nice cybernetics. Oh, maybe we can make friends with them. Farmers Guild, disliked by dogs, hated by Snapjaws. That's all, I think, fine. Oh, we didn't have a Gutsmonger. I just realized we had no Gutsmonger at the 6-day stilt. The one time we need a Gutsmonger. Oh my god. Okay, we can't be buying cybernetics. Actually, it just occurred to me, I don't even want to buy armor because I want to save my money for the neutron flux. So I guess I'll buy a gold nugget. There doesn't seem to be anything here for us anyway. There's a Sphinx Salt Injector, but we already have that. I love some of these new tiles. They look so good. Diving into Bethesda Ruins in like a 2 or 3 hour run. So much courage. Well, I want to get that neutron flux, you know? It's important. Skillsoft. We'll sell this combustion cell, I guess. I know I could fix it and then sell it, but I'm gonna do it this way. Sell some of these. I'll keep the thermal grenade. It might be useful. It's a special tool that might be useful later. We definitely want to get rid of this albino ape pelt. We definitely want to get rid of this ogre ape pelt. We want to get rid of these. This isn't ideal. We need more trade. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this. Okay, well, we are carrying 550 drams. I don't think that there's necessarily anything wrong with that. But I generally don't like to roll like that. You notice some ruins. Hey. Forgotten ruins. Solid. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm probably going to die. Why are we, like, enemies to everything? Like, I'm probably gonna die, like, jumping into Bethesda Susa at level 18. It's not a smart play. Let's be real. But I want that neutron flux. We can cook with some interesting food. Let's see what we got, actually. Hulk Honey Injector would be very, very good to cook with. So I'm going to go ahead and cook with that. Can't remember what cooking with salve does. So we're good for the rest of that stuff. Choose ingredients. Congealed Hulk Honey. I would love to have... do we have the intelligence to actually get Carbide Chef? We have 700... When do we get 700 skill points? That's new. I think probably it's because I I gained so much intelligence. So we want... Where's Cooking Gathering? We want Carbide Chef. And we want Spicer. Let's also look at Endurance. Oh, we already have Calloused. Amazing. Let's take Shake It Off. Let's take Weathered. I'm taking some skills I honestly rarely take, but I think it'll be good. I'd also like to take Fasting Way. Okay. Hunger and thirst at 1/2 the normal rate. You haven't done any water rituals hardly. It's true. But, like, generally I'm not, like, you're not enemies to hermits. That's weird to me. Okay, we're just gonna dive right in. Oh, Mysterious Stranger. Got anything cool? You do have some ammo. I could use some ammo, actually. We're just gonna dive right in. Okay. Oh no, cloneling. Oh, I hate clonelings. No, we are cloned. Oh, I hate it. And we're already enemies to ourselves. Okay, we managed to kill ourselves with relative ease. Okay. This is actually okay. We're doing all right. Also, I haven't been using conch. Let me look at conch. Conch is... Can we do F4 for that? Yeah. I should be using conch like as often as possible. Take that stuff. So with conch, we can basically, for the most part, permastun like everything. Are your clones always hostile? Or do they hate you for killing the cloneling? I guess technically they belong to the cloneling. But my headcanon is that they are angry because they have no agency. And if they kill you, then they are the original. You know? Like, so long as you exist, I guess it's kind of like there can only be one logic. Is so long as you exist, they have no agency at all. Cloning draught. Yo, that's gonna help a lot. That's gonna basically let us get the neutron flux for free-ish. Okay. I swear that was the plot of a horror movie. It may have been, yes. We are inspired. Did I cook a meal? I didn't cook a meal. So let's cook a meal. And we're gonna choose Hulk Honey. We're gonna choose Star Apple. And we should choose Convalescence, but I'm gonna hold off on that for now. Sure, Spine Fruit Jam, why not? You never know, might come in handy. +4 strength, whenever you take damage, there's an 8 to 10% chance one of your negative status effects is removed. Amazing. That's honestly great. If you have Intimidate, gain a +2 on Ego, reflect damage back at your attackers rounded up. Whenever you use a salve or Ubernostum, you have a 50% chance to dismember or slam your opponent. We want the strength. That's pretty good. So we are... I'm gonna get rid of the music for a second here. Hold on a second. This is some of the best music in the game, in my opinion. So I'm gonna crank it somewhat. And this is also one of the most tense areas in the game. Okay, he has a ranged ability. We want to hold back a bit. Then we want to slam them. Wait, what? Sorry. Slam them. That didn't work. I guess they are not able to be moved. They are stunned. We are stunning, like we are perma-stunning them. I'm gonna ignore their minion. Vines decrease. Grazing Hedonist is increased. So that's the first of the 3 trolls down. We want to collect some convalescence. I notice we have a lot of water. It's a good thing I collected all of those water skins, huh? So let's go ahead and pour this into another container so that we have enough room. We still have, we can carry 500 like pounds. That's kind of insane. Throwing axes are insane, FYI. They are insane. How much ammo do I have? Likely not a lot. Oh, we have a ton, actually. How do I have so much ammo? If you wanted to get really, you could go, in theory, dominate it, kill your old body, go back to earlier point in your character's existence, if that was a thing you wanted to do. Well, if you're following my channel, you may be in for a surprise for a future series, potentially. Okay, troll number 2. Here we go. Okay, slam them. They are dazed. Stun them. And then just go for it. Conk is back. Stun them some more. Pariahs increases. We're getting some good reputation. I should be checking the reputation, but I don't really want to try and like play the meta game of, you know, gaining or losing reputation. I don't want to have to like try and make them my friends. Couldn't hit spiders with an electro bow, but throwing axes would one-shot them. Dang. So here's the third troll. They are a huge problem. Okay, we know vaguely where they are. That isn't them. That is one of their minions. I think that's them there. They're right there. Just gonna go ahead and use my gun for a little bit. So if you don't know, there's a trick for finding out where the invisible troll is. Yes, it is invisible. Basically, if you semi an exploit, I think, but basically when you're firing or looking around, you generally see an X, but if there's no X, then you're looking at something, and that, you know, something invisible, basically. So that is it right there. You can't lock on, but you can just keep firing at it. It does require a little bit of extra, I don't know, time spent. Oh, I think it's over there. Yeah, that's it right there. Right? Yeah. I don't know where they are. Oh, they're right in front of me. Right? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna conk them. They're hitting me pretty hard. Let's go ahead and slam them. I don't know if I can charge them. Difficult to charge something you can't see. That did actually work. Okay, where are they? I think they are right there. No. Okay, you need to reload. There they are right there. Conk them. Okay, we're gonna have to use a food of some sort pretty soon. There we go. Goat folk increased. This is like some of the best music in the game. There is another track that I like almost as much, if not more, but I haven't heard it legitimately. By which I mean, I haven't gotten to that part of the game yet. I haven't been paying that much attention to the stream until now. But what advice do you have for getting powerful gear? Say like obtaining crystal weapons. If you want to get semi-exploitative about it, take some wayfaring that lets you cross jungle without getting lost, or less likely to get lost. Go to Ezra right away, and then Ezra will always have a store that will sell you crystal gear. And I'd say that with some like cynicism, because I know that like you might not want to do that if you're playing legitimately, but I honestly don't think it's a huge problem. I think if you're looking for extra gear, it's just a lot. Just be kinder to yourself and go to Ezra because you know that they're gonna sell some stuff, rather than looking for a drum ad that'll sell you like advanced gear. That being said, if you want the long and difficult answer, loot the rusted archway. That's a pretty safe way to get some gear. Loot the asphalt mines. That's a really easy way to get some extra gear. Ruins are a really, really good way of getting some like nice treasures and possible crystal gear. And like if you have the ability to, depths past like strata 20 will almost always give you some good stuff. I'm a huge friend rep with pariahs for some reason. My assumption is that 2 or 3 are water bonded with me, so I guess that's where they come from. The trolls, no, the trolls. Are we enemy to slime? We're actually friends to slime, which is really neat. So we are in Bethesda Genuine. We don't get anything from gimbals. Gimbals do not give us any XP. There is a basilisk on this floor. Oh no. Okay, this is fine. Do we get a clone? We don't get cloning drought. This is the first time in a very, very long time that I've come here without having tinkering and the ability to disassemble basically all of the stuff here. And it sucks. I don't recommend it. We do have more intelligence, so I could spend some points on tinkering, but I don't think it would be worth it. And we actually can't afford what I need, so never mind. It would make more sense if I was to... Oh, I bet we don't have Mechanimist rep. I bet we don't have enough Mechanimist rep. Because I didn't make friends with the Pope. You aren't welcome in their holy places. We can't actually do this right now. That's fine because the stream is almost over. Just so you know. I am just here to get Neutron Flux. That's it. If I can do that, then I will consider this a huge success. Oh, why does it have to be lampreys? You swell with the inspiration to cook a mouth-watering meal. Why are you mad with me now? Okay, we need to leave that. Lampreys are not actually something I can really cope with right now. I don't have any way of dealing with them. Yeed Freehold. Yeed Freehold is also a great place for gaining stuff. What is this? Chalkboard. Interesting. We have our first mother. I hate these snail mothers. I can't stand them. They're such a pain. Okay. Charge them. Ouch. Slam them. I need to eat something. Food. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Generally, you want to eat food. Conch. The problem with snail mothers is that they spawn enemies. Rather vicious enemies. And also their AV is, like, insane. Luckily, we do have very good penetration. Oh, wow. Is that a king crab? Eyeless king crab. If you're super lucky, you might find a recoiler that goes there. Conk. I'm not a huge fan of what's going on right now. Okay, I think it's time for a tonic. Salve. I'm also going to eat some more food. We didn't lose our effects, right? Yeah, we still have +4 strength. Our penetration is really good right now because we're using our carbide fist, and it scales infinitely with our strength. So we have 13 penetration, which is kind of insane. So things like snail mothers and crabs, not really a big problem. We need to explore every floor, unfortunately, because I need to find the alchemist, which is why we're here. We need to find the alchemist. Lots of pain is going on right now. Lots and lots of pain. I hate Beths. It only occurred to me recently that Beths are probably why the place is called Bethesda Susa. That's probably not true. More likely Beths are what are named after Bethesda Susa. But either way, I hate them. Ooh, sparking beetle. 6 freeze grenades, Mark II. That's actually really, really doable. I still need like 6 feathered items. In a way, this music really kind of marks the climax of this stream. Oh, Sawhander, huh? Okay, Sawhanders are no joke. Not a huge fan of Sawhanders. Nice, that was a really lucky shot. Slam. Conk. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on here. We are gaining quite a lot of XP from the... I thought these are plastrinoids. Not gyroids or whatever you want to call them. Not gimbals. Sorry, gimbals were what didn't give me anything. Is the alchemist always on a certain floor that I should be aware of? I am gonna want to eat some snacks. Here's another tip for you. Jerky is very good because they are technically snacks. Unfortunately, eating them is kind of a pain in the butt. I wish I could just set, like, I want to eat, like, 30 servings. Wait, what? No. Don't equip the bear jerky, you dingus. Now I have to go looking for my shield. Equip. Engraved. Oh, you can just, like, stop right now with this. Like, come on, don't be a dingus. Okay, please put the force bracelet back on. All right. Oh, what I was trying to explain is that eating snacks is good because it prolongs your current like food effect. You got to eat a lot of it though. Okay, it sucks that I wasn't able. We just got to kill. I can't trust that our cloneling won't turn on us given enough time. Oh god. Lamprey. I think the alchemist isn't on this floor. I'm making the decision that he's not on this floor. So you are even more Spider-Man now. You are punching all of the things. I am. I think the alchemist is likely to be on this floor. Oof. Oof, I don't like that. Humors are one of my least favorite enemies. Oh my god. Okay, this is bad. Maybe I can get through the situation, but I not two humors at once. That would be dang near impossible. Also, I'm thinking I have enough skill. I should take shields. You attempt to knock an opponent down and deal strength modifier your shield plus AV. Your opponent gets a chance to resist. This seems like a really good ability, which I'm going to take right now in the middle of this battle. Where is it? Shield slam. F1. Okay. We also have a normal slam. Stunned, they remain stunned. Okay, let's hope that we get... Okay, perfect. We are frozen. This is fine. I don't have anything warm right now. This is like actually bad. There's another humor lurking around here. Or maybe not. Maybe they died to a Kragmensch. This is going like extremely well. There's the other humor. We have to back out. I need to like lure them outside. Because I need to... Humors, you gotta fight them one-on-one. You can't really take them on faster than that. I don't know where they keep going. I think the alchemist is going to be on this floor. I've been there. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. Oh god. Okay. Shield slam. Conk. They're dazed. We wanna do more. Remains stunned. Perfect. Honestly, that heat explosion is fine. Could do with a little bit of extra heat right now. It's a bit chilly, you know. Alchemist. Yo, we've done it. Neutron flux. Neutron flux. We have done it. We have done it. Neutron flux. I just need to buy it. Will I sell this historic item? Maybe. Sell the keys. Sell all of our trade goods. Neck ring. It's looking a bit fresh. Oh, and the cloneling drought. And that is gonna get us so close. Sell the spine fruit. I'm actually gonna keep one agate. Actually, I should keep a bunch of stuff. Because, like, I'm basically... I have 500 drams on me. So I should keep some of my good trade goods. 355 drams of fresh water. Yes. I can't believe it. I can't believe I actually accomplished the goal I set out to do on this run. This is incredible. Okay, let's not mess up this next part because it's kind of a doozy. First, we need to preserve Eater's Nectar Injector. Okay. Then, choose ingredients. Let me just check. Neutron Flux is there. Then, let's make sure we're at full health and that there's nothing else to bother us. Can you guys stop? Okay. You guys are really like... Oh, there's a humor. Okay. Here we go. Our quest is almost complete. Here comes the tricky part. First, we take a Sphinx Salt Injector. Then we cook. Choose ingredients to cook with. 1 dram of Neutron Flux. +1 AV permanently. Small chance of gravitational collapse. You learn to cook Nurnu's Mashed Flux. New recipe for Nurnu's Mashed Flux. +1 AV permanently. We did not collapse. And I just got the achievement, Absolute Unit. We've done it. +1 AV permanent. No, we don't want to go to the beginning of our vision. Okay, I mean, this is bad. I'm gonna go ahead and activate this thermal grenade. And then sprint. I see humors are like an extra level of I don't want to mess around with it. So why am I leaving? Well, we don't have enough Mechanimist rep to actually go into the holy place. So we're gonna have to leave that for maybe another time. But like, this has actually been an amazing run. Like, I haven't died yet, so this is still technically a classic run. Are you gonna clone the alchemist? That's an idea. I did sell my cloning drought, unfortunately. Okay. So that's pretty much gonna do it for this stream. I managed to accomplish the thing I set out to do, and it's pretty late. I definitely went a lot longer than I intended for the purposes of like trying to accomplish that goal. I don't know what we'll do next if we continue playing this run. Next week we're gonna do some more CDDA, and then I may do some more CUD at some point. And we'll come back to Nurnu's Mash. But in any case, thank you all for joining me and hanging out in chat, and hitting me up with your questions as well as you know, help. There wasn't a lot of CDDA, so there wasn't a lot of help going on in chat. But maybe if you have been watching me play CUD, maybe you've learned something. I hope so. Thanks for the stream. It was fun. Thank you for hanging out. It's always a pleasure. I did that emote at like the wrong time. I always forget that my default talking emote looks a little bit annoyed. But in any case, I don't know if liking the stream does any good to feed the algorithm, but if you want to do that, I'd appreciate it. If you're new to my stream somehow and want more of this kind of stuff, I do play CUD and I have more CUD series coming up. So consider subscribing, and I'll see you guys next time. And I'll see you guys next week at Tuesday, 12 p.m. EST to 5 p.m. See ya. Take it easy.